All right. Last we left our heroes, we found them in a dungeon. Now, in that instance, um, they were tied up for their various offenses, but in reality, it was just because they weren't human. Um, that night, there was a prison break, and figures, a half orc. I kept calling him an ogre last time. He's a half orc. A half orc or a full orc barged through with goblins and hobgoblins, and they rescued this wizard, and he released you guys, um, and told you where to go to Golstrom. You guys went through the woods, got to Golstrom, had a very interesting experience in the bar at the Bottomless Barrel. Had some wonderful fruit that you drunkily ate, and some bards that you did not kill, thankfully. Um, we had a surprise, and Latimer being the man who was coming to see you and to take you to the AA. You trusted him. You cast, I believe, a zone of truth. Yes, you cast a zone of truth, and noticed that Ozrin, or not Ozrin, Caprin, you need to change your name so I can look at you and not call you Chris.
Working on it.
Caprin didn't say much while in the zone of truth. He was not very forthcoming. You guys followed Latimer through the tunnels, fought some spiders, some phase spiders, and you then were being followed by were-rats. You fought and you defeated the were-rats. Jordan finally landing, or Zane finally landing and doing an incredible amount of damage. And Osrin critically hitting on a stupid powerful spell and rolling 8d8s to absolutely murk everybody. That was the spiders, my apologies. To murk the spider with that uh, radiant damage. Then you met Raka, rode on Raka's ship, had an unfortunate accident, an incident with a giant octopus, and got used as a play toy for a little bit before Raka's golem squished the octopus and returned you back to the boat. We then arrived at the AA and you noticed the Aarakocra guards. Took a very, very long hike. Very long, incredibly long. A staggering long walk up this stairwell. Um, we then met the Arbiter, the Lady Arbiter. Um, she was very concerned and saddened. Osrin consoled her over the loss of Latimer. And then we met the six figures to represent the different races from the various corners. Gallius, the half-elf male, the female half-orc Taman, the human woman or human girl, Isla, the dwarven male Thorin, and then the gnome male Jaren. And then you guys listened to their squabbles and debates. Osrin had very, very good points to bring up to each of them. And you guys decided to help the gnomes and the dwarves first, and their squabble. And that's where we left off. Zane, Jordan, I'm going to give you just a couple of extra minutes just to do your thing. I think while you're doing your thing, I can continue through. This is kind of an exhibition dump, so it won't be much doodling. So it might give you a couple extra minutes to figure out your sheet.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, cool. So our heroes are shown to their rooms. It's directly after you guys decided you're going to help the gnomes and the dwarves. You walk down the hallway from this great meeting room, and you're escorted by a couple of guards. Just not no way a threatening way, just kind of like escorts. Um, the rooms are this beautiful marble and crystal with stone beds with animal pelts on two of them, but on the third is apparently for Caprin. It's a layer of moss or sod and woven leaf blanket.
Very considerate.
There's a meal prepared for you. There's veggies and fruit for Caprin. There's fresh meat and fruit and tankard of rum for Zane, and a mixture of small game and veggies for Osrin with a pint of beer. You guys partake of the meal.
Yes.
Yeah, after that long hike up those stairs, I am hungry.
and and Zane being the sailor for sure is like rum. Exactly. Start pouring them tankards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a little swiggle. Okay.
Guys, we didn't die.
So you guys awaken the next day. I just assume you guys kind of hang out. There's a fireplace, but you guys are tired, so you guys are going to rest. When you wake up, there's stone trunks like treasure chests at the foot of each of your beds that were not there the day before. And on the top of each one is that a white speckled Aarakocra feather. You recognize it as being from the Lady Arbiter. You open the chests.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Inside these chests is 165 gold pieces for each of you. This is the kind of thing that I let you guys know so you guys can plan out what you buy and all that kind of stuff. You each get one healing potion, one greater healing potion, 3 sets of diplomatic garb, so plain white, fancy clothes, but nothing like it's not armor. It's for when you're in the diplomatic discussions in that great meeting room. That's another point I didn't quite cover, but none of those representatives of each race have any armor, any weapons. They're in plain white robes. Like there's no weapons allowed except for the guards and when you guys came in. So there's no.
I'm sorry, you said there were 2 healing potions?
There are two. It's 2 separate ones. It's one healing potion and one greater healing potion. So one healing potion, when you drink it, heals you for 2d4 plus 2. And then one greater healing potion will heal you for 4d4 plus 4. So the greater healing potion is just basically 2 single healing potions combined into one. And each one of you inside is a special item. For Zane, there is a vicious weapon in the shape of a greatsword. His vicious weapon adds +7 to damage on critical hits. For Osrin, he had the armor of Adam Lightsits. Adam or Lightsits. I can't pronounce the word.
How do you spell that?
ATOMLRSZTES.
ATOM. What? L.
RSZTES. It's the same one I sent you the picture of.
Oh, okay.
These items I already sent you and all that stuff.
I'm just
over it a little bit. It's an AC 13 plus dex, but there seemed to be something magical about it that you can't quite put your finger on. Caprin got the Gauntlet of the Firestarter. Slowly replaces the actually it gives +1 to AC and strength.
No, really quick, is that my strength modifier or my strength stat?
I'm gonna say stat.
Okay.
You get 5 charges. Can expend a charge to cast Firebolt, Control Flames, Burning Hands, Flame Blade, Fireball, Wall of Fire, Pyrotechnics, and Immolation. And it recharges at dawn. I believe I sent you all that.
Yep.
Do you guys... let's see here. Now you guys know that you're going to go meet the gnome and the dwarf. So do you guys don the diplomatic robes?
Yeah. What do you say? First, you guys want to go shopping?
That's not happening yet.
Okay. I'm gonna say yes then.
Then yeah.
Okay. Trust me, you'll know. You'll know. After you guys don these robes, and you have a small breakfast. There's a small like continental breakfast. There's some waffles, some stuff like that. A small, like adolescent Aarakocra appears at the door.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going? What's your name?
It's going good. I'm Talon. It's nice to meet you guys. And he looks kind of down, and he's like, I'm the one who put the trunks out for you guys with all the stuff from the Lady Arbiter.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm supposed to come and take you to the Great Hall, and follow me. And he kind of.
Are you guys ready?
I mean, we're all changed, yeah.
Yeah.
All
All right. Yeah, let's go.
So he kind of like walks kind of funny, and he kind of like half hops and skips, like he's a pretty joyous little Aarakocra. And his name's Talon, like the claw. Like, yeah, exactly. He kind of relaxes a little bit when you guys go with him. He seems to be like, that was the part he was nervous about. Now he's like, all right, cool, we're good. He seems to kind of skip. You guys go into the Great Hall, and he points to the round table, the circular table, and you notice that those 3 seats that had been set off to the side have now been slid over, spaced evenly around that circle table. And there appears to be no remnant or debris or anything, or even any evidence that those seats were not there. They look like they've been there, look like they've never moved, and the 6 other chairs that were there are gone. There's 2 chairs sitting there, and they're filled with the gnome, Jaren, and the dwarf, Thorin. They seem peaceful. Jaren's kind of kicking his feet like he can't touch the ground. He's just kicking his feet like a little kid. And Thorin is fiddling with his beard, kind of braiding it and just waiting patiently. Thorin notices you guys, and he smiles and he kind of waves, and the gnomish pats Thorin on the shoulder and be like, "Oh, Thorin, it'll be fine." And Thorin kind of scoffs and is like, "Yeah, I got you. Yeah, all right." Like he's taken to the gnome a little bit. Then he kind of speaks up and goes, "Lady Arbiter, can we get on with this? Can we continue? I don't like to sit still. I'm not made to sit still." And she nods. Fair enough. We'll begin. And then she gestures for you 3, and she addresses you. She's like, "Welcome, my friends. I hope your stay was pleasant and that you enjoy some of the items we were able to give you."
Very comfortable accommodations. Thank you.
Yes, you were very thoughtful. We appreciate it very
Remain
much.
silent.
Perfect. She smiles and nods. She gestures to the 3 chairs for you guys to sit in. As you guys sit, Thorin waits for the Lady Arbiter to sit down along with you guys. And as she sits, he stands up and makes his way into the center of the table because the center of the table is kind of hollow. It's like a podium almost. Um, he walks up and he begins to make his case or his complaint. He goes, "We have as a people dug into and lived on top of the Western Mountains for generations and had a peaceful enough relations with the gnomes to the south and have had no quarrel. Now, we've kept our distance from each other, but some gnomes have continued digging and is starting to wear away at the structural integrity of our homes. And that's something that we can't accept. They've gone too far. They've pushed our leniency and they've pushed our kindness. And we want to come before the table and rectify this before we push back."
Have these grievances been made to the gnomes?
Yes, they have been made to the gnomes.
Hmm.
He nods.
What is the purpose of the no? Sorry, my screen just went away for a second.
You're
What is the purpose of the gnomes digging? Why are they digging?
I will leave that for Jaren when he makes his case, but I believe it's materials and various things.
Oh, I'm sorry. Really quick. Also, what's the name of the dwarvish ambassador? Thorin.
Thorin. Yep, you got it.
Thorin.
Thorran. Thorin.
And then there's the gnomish one is
Jaren. Jarren.
perfect. Thorin, with all due respect, we're trying to get to the bottom of this. It'd be beneficial if we heard what you think.
That is not how this works. And he looks at the Lady Arbiter kind of annoyed, and it's not. And she kind of steps forward and goes, "I'm sorry, my friends, I didn't quite explain this enough. Each representative will make their case, and then there will be questions for each one." And Thorin nods and goes and sits down. And then Jaren skips to the center. He goes, "Now, I understand completely with what Sir Thorin has said, but we forest gnomes are often bullied by deep gnomes, and they refuse to come to the summit. We do need to mine for our golems. We do need to mine for material, but we're willing to help and compromise with everyone. We don't want any trouble. We don't even fight with the Kingsmen. We just ignore them and stay away. But the deep gnomes don't listen, and the deep gnomes are greedy, and they dig and they dig and they dig for precious gems. We use our golems for work, not for combat. That's not what they're for. So we need to keep the material going so we can support our city. If we don't, and we don't run out of material, they're destroyed, and our way of life is gone. So what I propose, and what I think needs to happen, is we need to go and convince the deep gnomes to stop digging underneath the dwarven settlement. It is not the gnomes, it is the deep gnomes." And then he skips back to his chair. And then he skips back again into the table and says, "Oh, and by the way, the deep gnomes follow Corin. He's very mean." And then skips back to his chair.
Hey, Jaren, what is the relationship between the gnomes and the deep gnomes?
Not very good. It was good a long time ago, but the deep gnomes just get greedy and are never satisfied with what they have. They always want to find more and more gems and more gems.
Are the deep gnomes like your cousins, or
Yeah, they're kind of a loose cousin related to us. They second
Okay.
twice removed.
I'm sorry that threw me.
Sorry.
Okay.
And the lady arbiter step up and she goes, "Thank you for giving us information on what your wares are. I open it to our friends to ask questions." And then she sits back down.
I got a question. Captain stands up and he looks to Thorin and asks, Thorin, do you confirm these facts that the deep gnomes are the one doing the digging, or is your quarrel with the gnomes represented by the man sitting at the table?
I can barely tell the difference, but I believe that Jaren is being honest with me. I've heard tale of deep gnomes, but I've really never seen them. They dig far below, and it's more us losing the foundation. I thought all gnomes are the same until recently, until Jaren told me otherwise.
Okay. The dwarves dig as well, don't they?
We do, but we dig with the mountain. We follow the mountain. We let the mountain guide us where it goes. The gnomes just drive a hole right through the center to find what they need. The mountain is alive, and we listen to it. We feel it.
The dark gnomish president, chieftain, chieftain.
There you go. That works. Chieftain works.
What was his name again?
So that's not the chieftain, but that's the leader. His name is Corin. Corrin. Corin. Gently tipping my hand.
Gnome leader.
Um, Garen, do the deep gnomes have the automatons the same as you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I kept calling them automatons. They're golems.
Golems, sorry.
You're good. They have a few, not very. They're very crude. They kind of just force them into any shape just to dig. I mean, you would think it's just a pair of legs with a shovel. Again, our golems, we build them and we put a soul in them. We put effort and artistry into our golems. They're almost as much as we consider them almost as alive as each other.
Um, one more question really quick, Jaren. Is there a reason that the deep gnomes are digging under the mountain other than materials, or is it just the materials that they're after?
I honestly don't know, but they've always just been greedy. That's all what we've always thought. They were just greedy. We don't really know if there's anything there.
So the quarrel isn't really between the dwarfs and the gnomes. It's the dwarfs and the deep gnomes more
Correct.
than anything. Okay.
But the
So it
deep gnomes
sounds
don't go
like
up to the summit, so we kind of bear their burden. They dig up the trash and we're stuck with it.
so
Where
it
is this
sounds
Corin fella?
yeah.
Shouldn't he be here pleading his case as well?
Corin doesn't care.
Is he dangerous?
Very.
Huh.
To me, anyway. Maybe not to you, but to me, he's very dangerous. He could kill me instantly.
It sounds to me like the gnomes and the dwarfs have a common goal in this to stop the eating away at the mountain's foundations.
That is a very astute observation. The only issue is we can't really fight the deep gnomes ourselves because a lot of times it's a sticky situation because we all are somewhat related. So you have family ties between the two. And so you can't
Mm-hmm.
really ask one's brother to attack one's brother, but they don't seem to care. And it seems to be an offshoot of them, but I don't know very much details. I've been away from the home forest for many months. It started with just Corin and a few, but I hear tell that they're getting more and more deep gnomes to turn into this and dig deeper.
I have two questions, if I may. My first question is for Thorin. Thorin, if you could just briefly paint me a picture of what you feel the perfect resolution to this conflict would be. What is it that you want exactly? What terms are you looking for? What does peace look like to Thorin?
For our city not to collapse because of greed being dug underneath. If they stop digging, they could dig any direction. I don't care. They need to not dig under our cities because they're ruining the structural integrity of our cities.
Same question. Jaren, what does the resolution to this conflict look like to you?
Everyone being happy.
Care to be more specific there, Jaren?
Not really.
Jaren, this is serious.
I'm being dead serious.
Then you'll understand that I too am being dead serious when I say that deep gnomes may die at our hand if we don't find a simple resolution here.
If they choose to fight you, that is their own quarrel. I don't want them to die. I really don't. But if they choose to pick up a weapon against you and lose their lives, that's their doing.
Jaren, I'm not eager to take lives, but
And
hearing you say that does make me feel better, because in the worst case, this may be an inevitability.
And I understand that, and I understand where you're coming from, and I totally get it. But on the other hand, I totally get where they're coming from too. I just wish they were more tactful and communicated better. Really, they're just being brutish and really ignorant, and it's annoying.
Will you lead us to them, or at least where you think they are, so we can communicate?
No, that's up to the Lady Arbiter to schedule that. I don't leave here. And the Lady Arbiter kind of steps in and goes, we know where the knee-high forest is of where the gnomes are. We'll give you directions to get there and all that stuff. I thought you'd like that.
Hold it together, Osrin. Hold it together, Osrin.
and we will send you there because they've moved in and out of the mountains so much. Unless you were with them yesterday, you wouldn't know exactly where they were. But you can talk to the gnome chieftain who's in charge and is on the front of what's going on, and he will have more information.
I would request a token of our individuals here, both Thorin and Jaren. Is there some sigil or signet or something we can bear that shows that we have your blessing and authority to pursue a resolution to this matter?
Oh, I can take care of that. The Lady Arbiter steps forward, and she kind of waves her wing across the table, and magically 3 medallions appear on the table, each one showing a blue and a red face. The red has a hammer representing the dwarves, and the blue has a tree representing the gnomes. So you can wear this as a medallion, you can keep it in your pocket, you can have it as an amulet, whatever you want. But if anyone gives you trouble, this will show you you're from us. And we have the final say of how this should be resolved.
So I stand up and pick up mine and put it over my head and slip it under my shirt. I'd say I'll take very careful care of this and won't allow it to fall into anyone else's hands.
I'm going to do the same. I'm not going to wear it like visibly on my person, but I am going to like tuck it into a pocket.
Yeah.
Looks like we got to have a chat with this Corin fella then, don't we?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me too. Does anybody else have any other information on this Corin guy? Maybe likes, dislikes, any kind of intel that would help us in bargaining with him?
Never mind. I'm not going to do that. His favorite movie is Legends of the Fall. Um,
Let the record show that Capron just face palms. He's just
and that one scene from Ghost. Um, but really, all of the information is gonna be with the High Chieftain. He has been keeping his tabs because he has spies and he has people inside the deep gnomes who are willing to help, but they are so far outnumbered they just can't do anything yet.
Jared, this may seem a question that's a little out of left field, but let me ask you: have you always known the gnomes to be greedy?
Oh yeah,
So that's not new.
deep gnomes are very greedy. They just have never pursued this hard before. That's
You know
very
what changed?
one particular Corin. He has that leader quality that people just follow him.
So the gnomes are people of great wealth, then I hear, or their wealth is being taken elsewhere.
The deep gnomes have lots and lots and lots and lots of jewelry and jewels and precious gems. And the gnomes have a fair share, but we usually put them into the golems to power them. So we kind of have some wealth, but it's more of a wealth of wares and things, not really monetary.
I see. Well, guys, I don't have really any other questions. I think.
It sounds like we're kind of at an impasse. We need to talk to this Corin guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell us how to get to the chieftain.
Okay. The Lady Arbiter stands up and she dismisses the other two and goes, "Thank you. You may return to your rooms." And she turns to you guys and we will transport you to across to the edge of the Western Sea. And you can decide whichever way you go. There are two options. One is very treacherous, and one is very easy, but you may get caught.
Caught by.
You can either be dropped off in the port city of Brayvale, where it's crawling with King's guards, and you have wanted posters everywhere. Or we can drop you off to the north in the swamp, and you can trek across that without being seen or found.
Well, guys, personally, I like the swamp.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning as well.
Definitely.
I don't see any reason to make it for sure harder on ourselves.
The quick updated map with the swamp.
Swamp. Let me get a cup of water really quick.
You good. You guys handled that great, by the way. That whole questioning thing was awesome. It's hard because I don't know how you guys are going to react to anything. So I'm just like, this would be kind of cool. Let's hope it works.
Yeah. So we're headed to the Dunson Mountains, I'm guessing.
The
Oh no, Knee High Forest.
Yes.
Okay. But we're still gonna have to go past the town.
Not really. Like, that's not really to scale. Brayville is like on the dock. If you go through the swamp and then down through the mountain range and forest, you're not gonna
Okay.
be close enough to the.
Is there any way we
So-
could hug? Is there any way we could hug the right-hand side of the Western Sea, over near the rivers, and then come down to the end and drop us off by the forest instead of the swamp?
I didn't really draw it all the way through. The whole
Okay.
thing is swamp.
Oh, okay. Okay.
My apologies.
No worries. Just trying to think outside the box.
No, I appreciate it. I respect it. If you guys do choose to go through the swamp, When would you guys like to leave?
Are we rested?
Yeah, you
Like
guys
we're
are
all
all
back up
rested,
to okay.
full health, full spell slots, full attacks, all everything, and with your new gear, not your purchased gear yet. You'll
Yeah.
know. Um, you guys have pretty much everything. You have your tokens.
How long is the journey?
It'll probably take you guys a week to get there.
Okay.
About a week, week and a half.
I would say let's leave as soon as we can.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I mean, it's up
if you
like
guys would like to leave, I appreciate it and I respect it. If you do settle this conflict, you will be rewarded. We don't ask you this out of the kindness of your hearts. We know people need things and need gold, and it's just slight incentives. So when you return, if you resolve this issue, there will be something waiting for you. Depending on how it goes, we'll be keeping tabs on what happens.
okay.
And then she gestures back for Talon. She does like a little click whistle, and Talon skips up and he said, Talon will show you back to your rooms where you can put your gear on, and then he will organize the transportation. And Talon skips off back towards you guys' room.
I guess we go. You guys want to go follow him, get ready?
Yeah, I want to go to the store and get on our merry way.
So I have one quick question. With that armor that I got, the AC is armor class, right?
Yep. AC
Okay.
is that plus your dexterity modifier.
That's
So
what I thought.
plus your dex. Yep, you're good.
Okay, that's what I
So-
thought. I just wanted to make sure.
You guys go back to your rooms and you guys put all your gear on, your new trinkets and all the stuff that was in the crate and in the box and all that stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So Talon clicks his beak and goes, "You guys ready?"
I
Lead
am.
on,
Are you
little man.
guys? Yeah.
Okay. And then he gestures and then he looks over at you, Caprin, and notices your gauntlet. He goes, "You haven't turned it on." He skips over and he pushes the red ruby in it and it goes, and you feel a slight tickle, like an itch almost. And then he skips down the hallway. And you notice he doesn't take a right back towards the meeting room and to where that stairwell that you guys walked up. He goes to the left. And he runs down the hallway and he takes a hard right. And you guys kind of have to like mosey to keep up with him because he's just excited. He's just kind of like shuffling his little bad self around. And he comes up to this solid wall in a dead-end room. Guys, you guys ready?
For what?
He runs up and he swipes his wing across the wall and opens up a 7-foot hole that is perfectly smooth and slides down. He dives down into this hole and goes down the
This is
long staircase.
gonna be cool.
You guys jump in after him?
Tally ho!
All right, Osborne, you dive in. What are the other two doing?
Well, I ain't gonna be out left by anyone, so I jump down too.
Them elves and goats. I jumped into.
He's like, son of a bitch. All right. You guys notice, you guys are flying. It is a perfectly machined or smooth, almost machined hole. And you guys are borderline falling. You're going so fast to the point where fear starts to kick in a little bit. And then you start slowing down. You start slowing down. You start slowing down. And you start slowing down. And then you safely plop back at the dock where you were. And you know that this tunnel has Featherfall enchanted on the bottom half of that slide. and it keeps you from plummeting to your death because you guys did just slip and slide 7 miles straight down.
I look
Now-
over at Talon and I like wag a finger and I'm like, little more explanation next time, young man.
Sorry, it's really fun, man.
Oh, sorry, I got wings. I get it.
My wings don't open in the chute, sir.
Oh, big help.
So Talon flies over and lands on a boat next to a slightly kind of crooked, hunched over figure, kind of tinkering with something. And he walks up and he like pats the figure on the back like, we're ready. And the figure turns around and you see it's Raka.
Raka, hey man, how's it going?
Oh, hey everyone. And he goes, hey everyone. And he says that before he turns around all the way. He looks up and goes, oh shit. It's you guys. Okay.
The feeling's mutual.
Put up your shit and let's go. He goes, later, Talon. And he tosses Talon a gold piece. And Talon slips him a few trinkets and then takes off. Talon walks up to that tube and goes, bye guys. And hops up in the tube and goes, and sucked right back up.
Man, why do we have to walk up those stairs?
Little more instruction next time.
Complaining it wasn't
I
that
should
bad.
say, and as I say, before he jumps up the chute, he reaches out a wing and high fives the golem. The golem reaches out of the water and like high fives Talon. He flies through. So Raka stomps on the boat floor, and the metal golem pokes his head out and winks at you guys again, and comes back down and starts motoring you guys' where.
Oh, did we go to the store yet?
No, you haven't.
Did we miss our opportunity to do that?
No, give me 30 seconds, bub.
I'm frightened.
So Raka goes over and goes, you guys have gold this time, yeah?
Yes.
He cracks open that door and opens it up. And it's Raka's. It's, sorry, I just had the thing. It's Raka's random, rare, and really rad stock.
Cool.
Raka, this is pretty cool.
And tell me what you guys bought. Or what you guys like, or what you guys want more info on. I pretty much typed up everything, but here's all the stuff.
I definitely am gonna get the glove of many tongues.
That's a pretty cool one. Okay, so Shane's getting the glove.
I was looking at that myself. It was really good. I'm glad somebody's getting it because I was going to get it if you weren't.
Nice.
Shane's definitely helping his AC.
Yeah, what's your AC up to, Minnow?
So with that armor that I got, it's 15, but the glove of many tongues, crap, I didn't write that down. How much AC did that have?
+1 to AC.
Okay. So then I'm at 16 now.
Shane, I'm guessing you guys kind of went over it and figured you guys didn't buy each other's stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So Shane, go ahead and tell me the things you got, all in order. Everything that you got.
Okay, so I had the glove of many tongues, the ring of Pelor, sorry, and the handy towel cape.
The handy towel cape. Sweet.
42.
So now you're gonna get another bump in AC because of the handy towel cape.
Okay.
So you'll have a 17 AC.
All right.
Really dang good, actually.
I'm happy with that.
I think you got freaked out because you got dick slapped so hard.
Yeah.
And you know what the Ring of Pelor does?
Yeah, it does a bunch of crazy radiant damage. extra.
1d4 radiant damage to all their attacks. So
Yeah.
Appropriate for a man of God.
Yeah.
Catherine, what did you buy, my dude?
So I was gonna get myself the I was just looking at it. The Druid's bag.
I figured you were gonna get that.
Yeah. It's got some good stuff in it.
Do you notice
I'm
why it's
also
different than a bag of holding?
what's that?
Do you see why it's different than a bag of holding?
Yeah, because it also has like it's preloaded.
That, but also, did you read the second line or the
A
second?
creature can breathe and survives in these two. Oh yeah, you can't survive in a bag of holding, right?
You have to hold your breath.
Nice. Good to know. I'm also going to be getting myself the Porta Boulder because that
Laughing about that is how cool that'd be if
looks like tremendous fun. And the last thing I'm going to get is obviously the other thing that's perfect for druids, the Amulet of the Frog.
Amulet of the Frog. I'm so happy one of you guys got that. I put that in. I was like, I think it's cool. I mean, it's kind of limited to Chris because it's a druid thing, but I think it's still cool. Because you add a bunch of shapes that you can turn into.
Oh, yeah, dude, there's a lot of good things in here that'd be super useful. That's right. You know what? Thank you for reminding me. I need to make sure I have my challenge rating index open.
Yep, no worries. And also, I won't lie, I put one little thing, a couple little things for each of you in there that I thought fit the characters. So I was like, if they like it, if they don't, cool. Because I put the driftwood plate armor in there, pretty much specifically for Chris.
Really?
Oh yeah, because you can't wear metal.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Hey, do you ever get those weird texts from your folks that are just like super random?
Yeah.
I just got 2 texts from my mom. She's asking if I'm in the market for a sugar glider.
Oh, what?
A sugar glider. It's
I don't
a
even know what that is.
it's like a flying squirrel almost. You keep it as a pet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I'll ask Alyssa when I see her next. When I see her.
Dude, I saw 2 random wild flying squirrels out of my property last year.
Weird.
They must have been escaped pets or something because I don't think they're native out here.
I don't think they are either.
I don't think so.
I only saw them the 1 year, so I don't know if they survived winter or what, but it was one of the weirdest things. I thought it was a bat at first. And then I was like, but it's daylight. And I just, these 2 squirrels were just between 2 trees. And I was like, Fern Gully? What?
Exactly what I was thinking.
My wife was doing baking in the house, and now it's like 1,000,000,000 degrees. So I'm going to grab a fan really quick.
I didn't realize that Ring of Pelor adds that radiant damage to all of your attacks. I thought
that's the wording of it. It says 1d4 radiant to all attacks. So
yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So when you say 1d4, I'm still trying to get all this nomenclature down. Okay. Well, that's the 8. Oh yeah, okay.
Get a little pyramid one.
Yep. Yeah,
okay.
no.
So you're
still,
gonna add that to every attack roll, or not?
That's
attack
insane.
Roll, every damage
hit. Yeah.
hit. Yep. You guys got some cool stuff. I'm excited to hear what Jordan got. I'm surprised he didn't go for like the Javelin of Winter, Shane.
Yeah, with the with the money that I had, I liked the towel, uh, the towel cape and the ring and the glove better. I figured, in all honesty, I'm gonna try and hang back a little bit more. I'm more of a little bit more of a support character.
Yeah.
Maybe like I was looking at the crossbow, but then I didn't have enough gold, so that might be something I try and like
Yeah.
scrounge up with
You'll
travels.
have more. I mean, peek behind the curtain. You guys are going to get more money. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just this is like a signing bonus almost. And it does depend. I have set scales on how much you guys will make based off of what happens, how you do it, how you take it. If you do it really well, or if you play it really well, or I thought you were very creative, I'll bump the price up like out of
Okay.
the characters. It depends on it. You'll have a set minimum, but if you do really cool stuff or like you handle it really well, you'll get the little bump.
Nice. So your dealer's coming by later?
Little key bump. Wherever Jordan, I think, had to poo poo. And there'll be constantly stuff added to the store,
Yeah.
and then like old stuff will still be in the store. Hey, you're okay, baby girl, princess.
So I was looking at this. So I've got my Dex mod as a +2, and I've got a +2 for my shield.
Yep.
So I should have been 17 before I got the
Yep.
the. Okay, so I was looking. All right, so then I'm at
1+1.
so 17. So it should be 18, 19,
Yeah.
18.
It's 19.
So my
It's
yeah,
your
night.
Dex mod. It's 13
Yeah.
plus Dex, which is 2, so 15 plus 2, which is 17, plus 1 for your gauntlets, which is 18, and plus 1 for your cape, which is 19.
19. All right.
Keepers creepers, dude.
Yeah.
I don't want to die.
Well, you won't.
So you'd say. I love you say it with such
Corona!
confidence, Chris.
What?
It's like I love how you say that with such confidence, Chris. We don't know what's on my sheet.
Well, here's the thing that's nerve-wracking for me. So Luke's like, I gotta make a creature that's gonna be able to hit Osrin. But if that thing hits Capron, I'm toast.
It'll
it's a good
it'll
thing.
balance really well.
a good
I'm
thing.
looking at my stuff. Since you guys are level 4, but he's hard to hit, you'll be fine.
That's a good thing I got healing word then, Capron, huh?
Exactly.
Cool.
I mean, you don't have to tear up about it.
It is. Zane, tell me what you bought. What you really, really bought.
I'm saving my money.
That's what I thought. I had to dangle a little something out there.
So to break for 1 second, I brought in a, can't tell how old he is, but he's not like super old, but he's definitely not a kitten. 3-legged stray cat, and he's getting used to being in the house, and he just scared himself half to death, and it was like banging around off stuff, so I had to go calm him down. That's hilarious.
Is it that orangey one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's finally like in the house.
Oh, wow.
Majority of the day now. Like he's
That's awesome.
outside at night now.
Wow.
That's cool. I remember you telling me about him when he was just like a ghost in your yard.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly. Just for information, Chris, Jordan's like a real life druid. Like,
Oh.
he likes we all. It's like we all like animals, and he found this stray cat that was hanging out by his house, so he started feeding it, and now it's his friend.
Helps that I have an indoor cat already.
Yeah.
He just keeps acquiring
bonding.
familiars.
Exactly. All right, fellows. Are you happy with what we bought? Or did not
Yes,
buy?
sir.
Oh, hey, I got a question. So the druid's bag,
Uh-huh.
it has 2 compartments in it,
Yep.
and does that mean I could potentially hold 2 creatures in it?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I believe so. I mean, it says a creature can breathe and survive in these 2 dimensions. I personally think it would be a creature a dimension. I'll follow up on that later, but for now, we'll say you can have 2 creatures in there.
Okay, good to know.
Do the creatures have to fit within the mouth of the bag, or can you absorb the creatures into the bag and pull like an elephant out of that thing?
Artist.
Well, you don't completely have something to make the creature small yet, do you?
Uh,
I don't think I do.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Yep.
it's got to fit kind of in the hole.
I wasn't sure how if you could like fall into it.
No, there's
You'd be surprised at what can happen.
hey, it can stretch 9 inches without damage. Okay.
And 16 if you're really trying.
Yeah.
Just damage though.
Okay. So Raka closes up his doors and puts a little mystical lock on there and goes, I'm glad that we could come to some agreement. My pockets are a little bit heavier and yours are a little bit lighter, and you guys got some cool stuff. So, and he looks over at Zane, kind of smirks, and he's like, I'll see you again. And he stomps on the floor, and you guys start motoring on. It's going to probably take you guys 2-3 days to get there on boat. So that gives you time to acclimate, all that stuff. Caprin, on the second day, about halfway through, you notice that your arm that is under the gauntlet starts to burn. It hurts.
I try to pull it off.
Won't come off.
I submerge my arm in the water.
Doesn't help. It's still burning like a son of a bitch.
What
Rock,
is
what's
that
wrong with him?
button?
If only there was someone on the boat that had magical wares and knew stuff about magical wares.
I just don't like talking to Raka.
Hey, Caprin, what's going on?
My arm is on fire. I haven't felt that since.
And
Well, at this point, Caprin pulls up his left sleeve, and you can see that his left arm is horribly, horribly scarred. It is just absolutely hairless and covered with just scar tissue from my shoulder down. And yeah.
Wow.
Raka,
so Caprin, as you're saying this, you lose feeling in your fingers. They don't hurt. They don't hurt anymore. And you can still feel something, but they feel kind of dead.
can I still move them?
Yeah, still moving.
Raka, I need you to look at my arm.
It's very badly burnt.
The other arm, Raka, I need you to look under the gauntlet. I can't take it off, and I think something's wrong.
Oh, you have the fire starter gauntlets. Oh, it's eating your hand.
To what end, Raka? To what end?
It slowly replaces your entire hand. That becomes your hand now. You can't take it off. That's your hand.
Is there any way to reverse it, Raka?
No, unless you want to chop it off at the elbow, but that really doesn't seem like something you want to do.
What was that button that the Talon pushed? Is that pushable again?
No, you just have to turn it on. That's the attuning process. That's just what you have to do with all magical weapons. You have
Raka.
to attune yourself to it. Yes.
This is eating my arm,
Yes.
but I'll be able to start a bigger fire.
A really big one.
Capron smiles. Says that's worth another arm.
Okay. Well,
Hey, friend.
if you need help or anything, Capron, just let me know. I'll help if I can.
I'm just gonna do some deep. I'm gonna lay in the middle of the deck, and I'm just gonna be doing deep breathing, and that's all I'm gonna be doing.
While this thing slowly eats your arm.
Yes.
Cool. What does everyone else do?
I slowly walk over and place a damp towel underneath his gauntlet because I'm like, hey, bro, I just don't want you to catch the boat on fire.
Don't worry, mate. I'm on this boat too. I'm not gonna be that reckless.
I don't know, man. You were scribbling stuff in the dirt the other day, and it just kind of made everything go to hell. So,
For what it's worth, Osrin, I know what it means to burn a home down.
okay, I'm just messing with you, buddy.
I go back to my corner.
Find ourselves in a world of and Rock is singing the entire time, just like sea shanties the whole way, like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, like sea shanties the whole way.
Find
And-
your pants and put them on. It's time to go outside.
and they get closer. You can see the shore, and you can start to see the swamp. It's very dense. It's like, think Mississippi, Louisiana bayou. Like, it's thick. It's almost like the sea continues into the woods for however long.
Raka, do you have some kind of a small boat or raft that we could use to push our way through the swamp that we could buy from you?
I don't. Just to clarify, the water's only about knee deep. Ankle.
Okay.
So it's that thickness, but it's not super deep. There's some deep holes, I'm sure, but there's some marshes, and you can get in between. It's like a normal swamp. It's just got a lot of water.
Okay.
He pulls up and he stuffs it into a marsh that looks like it's got some solid land on it. Do you guys do anything else, or ask Rock or anything, or do you guys just hop off the boat?
I do want to ask Raka something.
Okay. Yes.
Raka, what do you know of the gnomish dispute?
Kind of fucked up.
Hey, Zane, you speak Gnomish, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you ask Raka, like, it seemed like it worked better last time when you talked to him. Can you ask him if he's got any stuff that we should know before we disembark?
In Gnomish, I ask Raka, is there anything you can tell us? Is there any secrets that you know of the land?
The swamp is very, very dangerous.
Why?
There's snakes, drunks, Yuan-Ti, which are snake people, bullywugs, which are frog people. There are some good, though. There are some peaceful. There's the lizard folk. They are fairly neutral, small, but kind. The deep gnomes, as your friend was asking about, I knew Corin when we were young, when we were only 100 years old. And he was an asshole then. But had decent amount of friends. Not enough, I thought, to cause any harm. No one did.
Are any of his lieutenants sympathizers to the rest of the world, or are they all brainwashed by him?
It's a pretty small group. They're all pretty much with Corin. I know there are sympathizers amongst the deep gnomes. The deep gnomes are about 100 strong, and maybe 30 are with Corin. But they're family. So they haven't done anything because when they tried to stop them, they responded violently. Thank you for speaking in my tongue. And
Thank you for the help.
no problem. I'll see you soon. Bye, everyone.
See you later, Raka.
Zane, do
Thank you for the
choose
help.
to relay that to the others?
I'll wait for Capron to come back.
Okay. Zane, do you choose to relay that to the others because you're the only one that speaks Gnomish?
I turn to the others and say, watch out for basically everyone. There's a couple different races in the wetlands, and Corn has about 30 that are extremely loyal to him and their families. But if they see the tides changing, they might come to our side.
Good
Okay.
to know.
Yeah. Thanks for
Alright,
talking to
you
him.
guys venture into the swamp. Which way do you
All
guys
right.
go? Do you guys go directly west or do you guys go south? Do you guys go north? Or I should say this first, who's leading your guys' party? Who's taking the lead?
Zane, how much Zane and Capron, how much experience do you guys have in this kind of terrain? Because I don't have very much.
From Meadows, mate.
I have the longest sword. I'll walk out in front and poke the ground and make sure it's safe.
That's fair.
Okay. All right.
So Zane, you're leading.
I guess.
Which direction are you guys gonna go? West, south.
Okay, like team huddle, like so we were on a beach when a bunch of werewolves attacked the one guy.
Yeah.
Our beach is unsafe because I kind of like the idea of being near the beach because that'll provide a little bit of clarity, I think.
Yeah, but if we stay on the beach, we're gonna run right into that town if we go straight south. So my suggestion, just from looking at this map, would be to go inland just enough, like maybe like a half a day's march inland and then west and then go south towards the knee-high forest would be my suggestion. What do you guys think?
That should work out.
Are we
I think-
Oh yeah, the town is trouble. That's right. Never mind. Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. You guys start heading west inland. We'll say you guys want to travel half a day, so say it's 8 hours of daylight or 6 hours of daylight
Yeah.
of marching. Zane, roll me a d20 and add your survival skill to it.
Or
Cool. I'm going to roll a d6. You guys are lost. You guys are lost for 3 hours.
Sorry, you said 4?
that's with the adjustment.
Boy,
So
my
you guys are lost
man.
for 3
Yeah.
hours, and each of you, on a scratch piece of paper, mark 1 point of his exhaustion. I'm going to. Who would like to roll an encounter die? Actually, you know what? I roll an encounter die. Not you fuckers. You guys roll an 8. Okay. So while you guys are trudging through the swamp, feeling kind of annoyed at everything because you're not you don't know that you're 100% lost, but you're getting the feeling like you are. Things are starting to look similar. Things are starting to look just not right. So as you're walking, You guys hear and feel something moving under the moss that you're walking across. And you can tell you guys are standing on this marsh and it's surrounded by water, but you guys don't realize that the water goes underneath as well.
It's a bog.
And out
So we feel water or something is moving around in the water near our feet.
yeah, you feel the earth moving beneath you, and a head shoots out of the water of a giant anaconda.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
I got a 4.
I got 14.
Okay. I'm going to roll for the snake.
Shane, what did you roll?
4.
4 and 14.
Give me 1 second to make sure about something, the mechanics of this really quick. Okay, you're fine. So, first in the order will be Caprin.
Okay, so
Kitty.
talking is a free action. I can't really like talk to serpents, but I don't know. Am I getting the vibe that this is something I'm not gonna be able to talk my way out of? Like, is this a predatory snake or is it just like frightened?
The head is about 10 feet wide. The body is about 8 feet around, and it's moving in to attack.
So it's not the kind of thing I just want to handle diplomatically.
No.
All right.
No.
Okay. I am going to. Okay. How's my footing? Yeah, grip it and rip it.
No, don't do that. That is like the definition of moist. No one likes that.
How's my footing?
It's decent. I mean, you're just on like almost like a floating island of moss. Like it's solid. Like you're fine. You're not gonna fall.
Okay, I'm not like in danger of sinking or anything like that.
No.
All right. Frickadoo then. I guess what I'm gonna do is cast a spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Firebolt.
Okay.
Let me make sure I got my stuff right. Yeah, Firebolt. I'm gonna look that up really quick because I closed my sheet.
No worries.
Terribly sorry.
How dare you?
Firebolt. I roll a ranged attack spell against the target. I rolled a 9 plus my spell attack modifier.
Okay. Yep.
Which is 5. So that's going to be a 14.
That will hit.
And I do 1d10 fire damage.
Nice.
That's another 9. Do I add my spell attack modifier to that?
Oh, Christ. I don't know.
Sorry, I shouldn't be asking these questions. I should be
You're fine.
giving you answers.
I should know the answers to these questions. I don't think. No, I don't think so. No, you don't.
Okay, so in that case, it's just straight up 9.
Yep. Okay. Next in the order is the giant Snako. He's a little bit pissed off. That old Caprin took a shot at him instead of talking to him. Just kidding.
I don't speak snake.
True. He's going to constrict you. He's going to attack you and try and wrap you up.
All right.
Rolling. That is a 14.
Misses.
Misses. Okay, he whiffs. He only gets the one attack. Next in the order is Osrin.
Is this a simple snake, like something that could be scared away, or is this like a semi-intelligent creature?
It's an 80-foot, 10-foot wide head snake. It does not give two goddamn turds about being scared away. It is the biggest thing in the swamp.
Okay, all right. Then I am going to cast Sacred Flame, one of my cantrips, at
Nice.
that thing's face. What's the matter, bud? I think I might have to take Huck out here in just a second.
No worries.
He's whining. All right. So I'm going to cast Sacred Flame. So that means roll the d20, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it's a 12 plus 16.
Hit.
Okay. And then 1d8.
12 plus 16.
12 plus 4.
12 plus 4.
Equaling 16.
Yeah, still hit.
So, that was not an 8.
Two pyramids with their butts together.
Yes, I got that. I rolled the 12 die on accident. Okay, so there's 4 plus my ring. 6. So 6 damage.
6 damage. All right. Next in the order is Zane.
Three.
Miss.
No shit.
Next in the order is Caprin.
All right. I am going to. Well, I'll do it again, right? I'm going to cast another firebolt.
Okay.
I rolled a 18
Hit.
plus 5, so I'm sure that hit.
Yep. It hit.
Ah, perfect 10 damage.
Wow. Okay.
You're kind of quiet there, Luke.
I was leaning away from the mic.
Ah.
So next is the gigantic Snako's turn. It's going to attack Osrin with his
Sweet.
Oof, and he misses.
Whew.
Next in the order is Osrin.
Sorry, I'm trying to find something.
No worries.
Crap. I gotta take Huck out. So I'm gonna cast hold person.
It's not a
Or
person.
no. Huh?
It's not a person.
Dang
person
it.
holds the humanoid.
Dang it. I just saw that. You're right. Okay. Then I am going to cast Sacred Flame again.
Okay.
I got 17.
Hits.
And 8 damage.
Is that including your Ring of Pelor?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Zane, your turn. Osrin, go ahead and let.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Hey, buddy. You gotta go potty?
You do it?
That's a 20, bitch.
Yay! All them turkey rolls out the way.
So this is complex. So with my great weapons plus 10.
Yep. And I assume you hit the great weapons every time.
Every
That's
time.
my
Yeah,
assumption.
that's I'm assuming it's just a given. So
You told me that beforehand, so I
Yeah.
just retroactive things in it. You
Perfect,
do
perfect.
not double the 10. The 10 is just a straight number. You double
10
everything else.
Yeah.
And you
Oh,
don't
okay.
double the 10 or the 7.
Yeah, so
So
10 plus
double
the 7,
it.
so there's 17.
Yep.
And then shoot. I stopped writing. It was 4d6. Is that right? Okay. So there's 7, 10. So 17, which I double then. Correct?
No, you
I don't get to. Okay.
the 17 is the straight, and then you do the 4d6 and tell me the number.
My collective, it was 7, and then 10 was my collective die roll. It was another 17.
Okay, and so instead of doubling that, you roll another set
okay.
d6.
Rolls. Okay.
Or wait, 7 and 10, so 17, 17, 24, or 34 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had it right. Yeah,
Okay.
Some reason I thought you rolled a d12, not 2 d6s, and I don't.
Oh, funny.
I thought that. Never mind. Okay, so 34 damage.
34 damage.
Jesus Christ. Maths.
It's a lot of complexity to get to 34.
Yeah. Zane. Finish him.
How tall is he again?
He's sitting about head height to you, so he's about 8-10 feet tall.
Okay. I jump up, slash at it just behind the skull, cut its head off, and then drive my sword right between the eyes.
Perfect. Badass. Awesome. Oh, yeah, you guys.
Well, that's about as good of an outcome we could expect from a giant snake encounter.
Yeah, he missed both attacks. So, like, you guys didn't get hit at all. And then Zane comes in with a crit and freaking murks him. I was just doing the math in my head. I was like, wait a minute. I think you just killed him. And you did. He's dead. I'm going to write down the experience. I did flub on the experience for you guys. That's why you guys jumped up so high on level, because you're supposed to split the experience equally between the party. But it's fine. We got to level 4. 4 is awesome anyway. But I'll just do it better next time. Okay.
Just to make sure that since we have a minute while Osmond's gone, the jump from 2 to 4, what would that look like? Just explain it so that I make sure that I didn't overload myself.
Okay. So the jump from 2 to 4. So you would roll 2. What's your hit dice? Is that a D10 for you?
D6. 2d6.
No.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is D10.
Okay. So you'd roll that twice.
Okay.
And then you would add your Constitution modifier to it both times for each dice. For each level you go up, you add your Constitution modifier on top of it.
14 total.
Okay, so that's how many hit points you add.
Okay.
And then
Yep. Also would pick a martial archetype.
yes, and he picked one. He picked the champion fighter.
Yeah.
So he crits on 19s and 20s. Yeah, it's a super good. And then I believe that's pretty much all you really do for a fighter. And then
Okay.
4th level, you do increase your ability score modifiers for 4th level. So 4th level, you can either add 2 points to any stat or 1 point to 2 stats.
Okay, so I had that right. Okay, cool.
Okay. Yep. You can do if you have like 2 stats at 13 and you want to get the +2 modifier for both, you dump 1 into each one and it becomes a 14, you get the +2.
Gotcha.
And
Yeah,
so
that's
on.
right. So okay, I just want to make sure I had that all right. I dumped them both into strength, so +4.
Yeah,
on
you're
strength.
good. That's exactly honestly fighters strength and constitution. Those are your bread and butters.
Mm-hmm.
So
It is raining heavily.
Yeah,
I
it
can
is.
tell. Awesome. Zane cut the snake's head off in one hit.
Nice,
He
Zane.
crit.
That's awesome.
Yes. So you guys are now a little bit tired. So Zane, roll me a d20 again and add your survival at disadvantage because of your exhaustion point.
Okay.
So roll it twice. Tell me the lowest number.
19. That's 16.
16 and 19 plus
So,
what's
15.
yours for 15.
Yeah, so 15 after the negative one.
Okay, I will roll a d6. You guys are lost for another 6 hours. That's where that disadvantage really sucks.
Let the record show Capron's getting a little bit annoyed with the navigation here.
Why, goat?
Okay, I'm going to.
Why, you ask?
So now your guys' movement speed is halved with the second point of exhaustion. So instead of having 30 movement speed, you have 15.
We got to find a way to make camp, guys.
Well, before
Yeah.
that happens, because we had already ruled a see how long you guys were exhausted before you guys can make camp. And I have to check really quick. I don't know if you can make camp currently because you're in a swamp. I think you guys can take a short rest. Can be in swamp, but that won't get rid of your exhaustion points.
You have a flat tire?
I'm not gonna worry about it today. Got a spare. I'm done.
You should go rest. You've earned it.
I've earned
I agree.
crap out of
I
it.
agree.
I should-
Sounds like you
I
gotta go
say
take a
we should
nap.
rest.
Yes.
We should rest.
You guys can't rest.
Did you take my car?
No, I took mine.
Alyssa just got a flat.
Oh.
So like I was driving down freaking East Gibson and
Oh.
I was just driving down. I was like, oh no, I hear something. I hope that's just a rock in my shoe. But once I parked, I heard the very distinctive whistling.
Oh no.
Yep.
Ugh.
Well, we got 2 days to figure it out before you go back to work, so
Yep. And we gonna
Yeah.
figure it out.
we gonna figure it out. But for now, you are gonna figure yourself out, like some rest and relaxation.
Like the crazy thing is, I'm not even like tired. I don't know why, but I'm not tired like at all. I still
That's
have like
not
a
fair.
crap ton of energy.
That's ridiculous. I'm
I'm
just mad at that.
probably about a half hour, and you guys would just fall apart. Or you just
Well, okay, I'm just gonna, I guess I'll just play some Animal Cranimals.
Hi, honey.
relax. Good to see you guys.
Get that in there. Bye, friendos.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so You guys can long rest
Oh,
in the swamp, but before that happens, I need one of you to roll an encounter dice. I rolled it last time. I don't think that's fair. I'm going to have you guys roll it. Tell me the number.
Osrin.
okay. Oh.
You know what? I know what that was about.
All right, here goes. We got ourselves an 18. Come on, man. Don't be that smug.
The one time you wanted to roll low. So, you guys are slugging through the swamp and 2 points of exhaustion. Just a hint, you get 6 points of exhaustion, you die. You're done. Your character's dead. You re-roll a new character. There's no, he's dead. So you guys find this spot that you guys can make camp, and you're like, oh, thank God there's a flat, firm piece of land. You guys walk up to this flat piece of land, but the problem is it's already occupied.
Not no more.
There are 5 pureblood and 1 Malison Yuan-Ti in there, and Yuan-Ti are the snake people. I will send a quick photo of what these guys look like.
Pretty sure their heads come off too.
Sending this to you.
Hey, as far as table talk is concerned, Luke, is it kosher with you if I ask which one of us has the highest charisma?
Sure, I don't care. You guys can table talk all you want.
What's your guys' charisma level?
Just know
I've
that
got a +2.
I got a +2 as well. Are you proficient in any charisma skills?
Persuasion.
Okay, so me too.
Yeah, persuasion's the only thing I've got.
I have intimidation.
Fair.
It's called a sword.
Okay. So I sent you guys pictures of the purebloods.
Good luck intimidating that.
Melisson.
Motherfucker.
Cool. So there's 5 of these snake-headed dudes.
No. There's 1 Malison and 5 of the purebloods. The dancing woman with the blade.
Okay.
Did you guys just fight someone? You guys fought the snake, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So they pop up, don't say a word, and draw their swords. What do you do?
I'm gonna. Yeah, shoot. Well met.
I would like, do you speak common?
One of the pureblood steps up and goes, "Yes, I speak common."
We are just a we are just a party of travelers looking for a place to rest. We mean no harm. We just would like to have a place to stop and rest for a moment. Can we please share this space with you?
No.
Is there another place nearby where we could go that wouldn't offend you?
Back to where you came from, my friends.
Surely we can reach an agreement of some kind.
That's a pretty gauntlet you have.
The gauntlet doesn't come off. I have tried. It does not come off.
Is there
Maybe
any
we can
other...
arrange a lodging, a trade.
What do you have to offer?
Well, I have 60 gold, but what do you guys have? Do you have anything that they might be interested in?
I have 10 gold.
Gold does not interest us. Just the worship of the snake. We love the snake. She is our goddess.
What does she look like?
Giant. Huge. Snake. Have you seen her?
Nope.
Roll a deception
Stand
check,
there.
Osrin. Gonna be pretty fucking high for DC, I won't lie.
Leader? Nope.
he said that way too fast. I was like, oh yeah, no, yeah.
16.
Do you have a plus to anything?
Where is deception? I don't even see.
It's in alphabetical on the skills list. ABC.
Oh yeah, nothing.
Nothing. It's not quite good enough. She's not like immediately knows you're lying, but she knows you're hiding something. She's like, what's happened to the Holy Mother?
Sorry, boys.
They draw their weapons, roll initiative.
Damn it.
Oh, I got a 1.
14.
16.
You got what do you roll, Jordan?
14.
Zane was, or Capern was a 16,
Uh-huh.
and Osrin was a 1.
Yep.
Gotta roll this biddy 6 times. Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Line this up really quick. Put this in order.
One sec, guys. I gotta take a leak.
Do it. Sorry, I just missed one for some reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's where I missed it. Okay. Okay.
So I bought a couple kayaks, and
Nice.
I've been going fishing like basically every other day for like an hour before it gets dark, before going to my paperwork.
Nice.
That's awesome.
That's cool, man.
It's ridiculous because
Fair to start?
I'm exhausted, but it's nice to do something fun.
Yeah. That's cool, man.
haven't caught anything over like that big though.
Where have you been going?
Wallop and Armstrong. Armstrong's just
Okay.
outside of Arlington. Wallop is the lake inside of Port Susan.
Gotcha.
Okay, fellows. So, top of the order is going to be one of the purebloods. I'm going to say the one that was talking. He's going to do a melee attack on Osrin for lying.
Once again, Shane, your mouth gets you in trouble.
It's going to be a 20, dirty.
Okay. So, sorry, refresh me on this. I just roll my d20, or no?
You just tell me if it's better than your AC.
By 1. Yeah.
Okay. So it's going to hit you. I'm going to do a d6. 6 plus 4, 7. 7 damage to you, Osrin. She's going to attack again. She has multi-attack. That's a natural 20. So she's going to roll 2d6 plus 2. Say 4, 6, 2, 12 damage.
I have 1 hit point left.
Bummer. Next is Caprin.
So how are they arranged? Are they close together?
Yeah, they're pretty close. Mine's the one that ran up on you guys a little bit. They're kind of standing in a row.
So that's gonna be 4 of them that are kind of gathered together.
Yes, there's 4 of them gathered together. Do your thing.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Fire is wreathed around my body, and my wildfire spirit appears in the middle of those 4 people.
Cool.
They each need to make a dexterity saving throw
Okie dokie.
against my 13.
So the purebloods have advantage against a saving throws of magical effect. So they get to roll twice. That won't do it. Also won't do it. 2 of them have failed. 1 of them passes. 1 of them passes. So 2 pass and 2 fail.
All right, the 2 that fail take 11 fire damage.
Okay.
And I tell my wildfire, gorgeous, please turn them to ash. And she's going to use Flame Send. She is going to make a ranged weapon attack, which is going to be she's going to make it to the one that attacked Osrin. Doesn't matter. She rolled a 1.
Bummer.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Next is Zane. There's one. The one Malazan is the one who has the sword. The other 4 are the purebloods that have the daggers.
Okay. I'm assuming the one that has the sword is closest to us, right?
No, the one close to you is the one that attacked Osrin.
Oh, okay. I'm going.
The dagger
Going
is
for
a pureblood.
Okay, I'm going for that one.
Okay.
18.
Hits.
All right. That's 14.
14 damage.
Yep.
Okay. Write it down. that your turn?
Yes.
Next is 4 pure bloods in a row.
Do they all have multi-attack?
Yes, they do. He's gonna attack Osrin, the one that's right in front of him. She knows he's bloodied and wants to finish him.
Wait, didn't she already get a turn?
Sorry, you're right. You're correct. One of the other ones is gonna run up and stab at Osrin for all within 10 feet. Misses on the first attack.
Sweet.
Misses on the second attack. Another one is going to run after Caprin. Or did you make the poof, the fire go?
Huh?
Before?
Yeah, I made it kind of like right in the middle of them.
Okay. So they're gonna stab at your fire elemental.
Okay.
That's a 16 to hit.
It hits.
Okay, so she's gonna roll 1d6. Where did my d6 go? I just had it. There it is. Only 2 damage.
Okay.
The next one in the order, the second pure blood that you had hit with the fire stream is going to stab at your fire elemental again. Or actually, it's the same one. It's her second attack.
Okay.
She multi-attacks. That's a 9.
Misses.
Okay. On to the next pure blood. Another one that you had hit and damaged. She will attack your fire elemental with a melee attack. That's a 18 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, that is 6 damage.
Ouch. All right.
Her second attack on her again. That's a 1.
That misses.
Okay. Next in the order is the third pure blood. One of them that did not get hit is going to run up and attack Zane. That's a 2. Going to roll for her second attack. That is a 19. Actually, it's a 24, but a 19 is what she rolled. Guessing it hits. Okay.
Yep.
D6. 2 damage. Next in the order is the final pure blood. She's going to run up and stab at Caprin. That is a natural 20.
Cool stuff.
That is 12 damage to you.
All right.
She'll attack you with her second attack. And roll a 2.
That's going to miss.
20s and 2s. That's all they seem to roll. The next one in the order is the Malazan, the big ugly son of a gun with the sword. He's going to run up and attack Osrin.
Sweet.
He's going to hit Osrin. Going to attack with melee. It's going to be 18 plus 5, 23 to hit.
Yeah,
I have
my AC is 19.
What's your hit points?
I have 1 hit point left.
Okay. So you drop and you notice a glow pour through your armor. It glows yellow like the sun. Osrin, read me what your armor does.
Let me get that back out. It whenever you drop to 0 hit points, you regain 3d10 plus 5 hit points. All allied creatures in a 15-foot radius regain half the amount healed. All hostile creatures in the radius take an equivocal amount of necrotic damage.
Roll your 3d10, bub.
Roll that up, homie.
Find my 10. Which one's the? That's the
D10 is the
12. What shape is the D?
It looks like two 5-sided triangles smashed together.
This one, like a dreidel.
Yeah.
I don't know that I have one of those.
You want me to roll it for you, or would you like someone else to roll it for you?
That's weird that I don't have D10. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll it for me. That's weird. I have to buy one of those.
You have one, Shane.
I do? What?
Yes.
It's in your set.
If I have two of them, I know you have one because I bought you the same set.
Okay. So, all right, show me what yours looks like, Jordan.
Dreidel.
Is it
Looks like a diamond.
the one with the 10, 50, 70?
Use
Yeah, that
one.
works.
Just take off the 10. Just take off the 0.
Oh, okay. All right.
The double 0 is 10.
Okay. All right. Then now that makes more sense.
Yep. Roll it.
My bad. All right. 3D10. All right. So I got 21 hit points. So 21.
No, I don't. Not your total. What was the total your dice rolled? Your total number.
It's 3D10 plus 5,
Yep.
right? So
Yep.
I rolled the D10 3 times,
Yep.
and that came up with 17 or whatever it was, and then plus 5 was 21.
Okay. Perfect. So you deal 21 damage. All of you guys heal for 12, or no, for 11, 11 hit points, and then you deal 21 necrotic damage to. I believe that's the word phrasing. It says that damage, so I'm guessing it's the first damage. 21 damage to the 3 that are closest to you. I can think there are. What's the radius on that thing again?
15 feet.
Okay, that hits all but 2.
So my hit points, my max hit points are only 20. Does that mean that that's my cap? I can't go over that even if I.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I think I'm 90% sure.
It makes
Just a
sense.
quick aside, your max HP is 20, but you're level 4?
Yeah, I had crappy rolls.
Okay. So, Luke, does that mean my wildfire heals as well?
If she's within 15 feet, I'd say yes.
I think she was. Sweet. So, my baby's back up to full health.
A lot of guys. 1 second.
I'll take that armor any day.
Good arm. What's the cooldown on that? Is that once a day?
I would assume so. Let me double
It's once a
check.
day or once a week.
What was that, Luke? You're really quiet.
Once a
I
day
think
or
it's
once a week.
Once a week. Okay, so you didn't kill any of them, but you really messed up all of them.
Nice.
Next in the order is going to be Osrin. It's your turn now.
Okay. How close am I to? So I'm within 15 feet. Are there any right up on me?
There's one right up on you.
Okay.
Actually, there's 2. Sorry, there's 2 right up on you. There's Wilson, and then there's actually 3. There's because you're all pretty close
Okay.
proximity. So you have one Malison, which is the big snakehead, and then you have 3 or 2 the purebloods, the women with knives, and they're all pretty jacked up, minus the Malison.
Okay. So if I was, his movement is a free action, right?
Yep. Up to
Okay.
15.
So if I just like book it 15 feet one way, is that going to put me out of range of their like
You're gonna
melee
get,
attacks?
You're gonna get 3 attacks of opportunity if you try and run away.
Oh, they'll try and attack me if I run away.
Yep,
Oh,
they
okay.
get 3 free hits on you.
Okay. All right. Then I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on the one that is closest to me. Oh wait, I take that back. I'm gonna use Hold Person on the one closest to me.
Okay, you can do that.
And that means they have to succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration.
Okay, what's your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is 12.
Okie dokie, they're gonna roll. They beat it first shot. Fizzles out. So that was your main action. Do you have any bonus actions or anything else you can do?
Is defend in action? Crouch behind my shield.
Okay. Top of the order then. If you can't do anything, it's top of the order. Back to the pureblood that was really hurt and is in front of you. It's going to stab you again, Osrin. And misses the first attack. Misses the second attack. Rolls a 1 and a 7. Next the order is Caprin.
All right, so
3 huddled up on Osrin. 2 slightly farther back by your wildfire. And 1 that is kind of in between. All within 15 feet-ish.
So the one dude with the snake head, what do you call these guys again?
Malison.
Malison.
Yuan-Ti, Malison.
Okay, I got a question.
Okay.
When I look at this guy, what's that belt made out of?
What belt? All right, rephrase.
Oh, the belt that the Malison is wearing. In the picture you sent, he has a belt. Looks like it's got a big brass belt buckle on it.
I think you nailed it. Brass.
Okay. It's clearly a manufactured piece of metal.
Yeah.
Super duper.
I don't like that chuckle and that evil little smile.
I'm gonna look. That guy hasn't taken too much damage, has he?
By the way, best Ruffles chips.
Nice.
Ooh, that looks delicious.
He's taken the 21 from Osrin's self-destruct. That's all he's taken.
All right. I'm gonna point directly at this dude's belt, and I'm gonna cast Heat Metal.
Ooh.
Big.
That guy ain't gonna have one.
So, choose a manufactured metal object, such as a metal weapon or suit or of heavy or medium metal armor that you can see within range, which is up to 60 feet. You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again.
So does it have to
Now-
do save or you just do it?
I just do it. So, this dude, liar, pants on fire. We're cooking his nuggets right now. That's going to be 2d8.
Okay.
That's 2. That's 7. So that's going to be 9 total.
Okay.
And now, the question for you, can he drop his belt?
Probably on his turn.
Okay.
I doubt he will. He might try and dive in this hole. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I haven't gotten that far.
Okay. Okay. So his belt is now growing red hot, and I'm going to point at him again, and I'm going to say, sweetie, finish the job. And my wildfire is going to cast Flame Send.
Okay.
Which is, that's going to be a 7 plus 4. That's going to be an 11.
Does not hit.
Okay. So yeah, this guy's belt is burning.
Yes. That's fine. On your next turn, you can do a bonus action and make it burn more, I guess.
Yes, I can, and I will.
The order is Zane.
One closest to me.
Okay, that would be probably closest to you is okay. The one you hit last time, which would be
that's what I
the
thought.
one next to Osrin. Yeah.
Ooh, kitty. 17.
Hits.
Okay. 13.
13. So you kill this one
Okay.
for 4, and you do 9 damage to the next one that was in the space, and kill that one, and deal 1 damage to the next one. So you
Nice.
kill 2.
Multi-kill.
Nice.
Swinging my big old sword.
I use the cleave mechanic. That's my. If you do enough damage to kill one, and there's another one close by, like it'll stack.
Nice.
Double
I
kill.
like it.
Kill 2, and do 1 damage to the last one. So you got 1 at this. That guy's gone. That guy's gone. So 1. So there's 3 left. Okay. Next in the order. Oh, she's gone. Got a pure blood. The one that is close to the flame elemental. Gonna attack the flame elemental. 7.
That misses.
Multi-attack. 11.
That also misses.
Okay. Then next in the order is another pure blood. Is gonna run up and stab at Caprin. I believe she was right in front of Caprin. Be a 12.
Misses.
Second attack. 16.
Ties.
And Ty goes the runner. She hits. She's going to attack with a scimitar and roll a d6. Be 7 damage to you.
Ooh.
And then next is the Malison, the snake-headed dude with the glowing dick. He's going to growl, be angry, be pissed off, but not take off his belt. And he's going to charge at Caprin.
Well, I have bad news then. If he doesn't drop the object, he's going to have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Perfect. He's still going to charge because he's just pissed.
You know, that's
I
an
would be
understandable reaction.
Yeah. So he gets to attack at you at disadvantage. So I roll twice. Lucky you got disadvantage on that one. And the second one, he misses. Gets to multi-attack. And he misses. And then that means it is Osrin's turn.
All right, so we've got 2 left. We've got the snake-headed dude with the fiery dick and the other pure blood.
You have 3 pure bloods and 1 fire dick.
Okay. How are they arrayed? Are they like the ones that were next to me are all dead now, correct? Or
Yep.
is there still the one that got 1 hit point?
So she took the 1 hit point. It doesn't mean she has 1 hit point left.
No, that's what I meant. Sorry.
She was on you,
Mm-hmm.
and then you got 1 pure blood on the fire elemental, 1 pure blood on Caprin, and 1 Malison that just charged Caprin. So you still have
Okay.
1 in front of you.
Okay. then I think I will.
And Zane cut the head off of everyone that was near him.
It's because he's a badass.
As he is wont to do with snakes.
Yeah. Then I think I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the one that's right next to me.
Okay.
They have to make a dexterity save.
Okay. They have advantage on saving throws against magic. Doesn't really matter. She rolled an 18 twice.
I keep forgetting about that. I don't have anything else to do.
Hey, Shane.
Yeah.
Real quick pick behind the screen. You keep forgetting about the thing we talked about where you could have a reaction if someone attacks you. Just saying.
Oh, yes. I was actually just thinking about that.
So you can't do it now, but
Yep. That was gonna be that was actually what I was thinking about doing next if this failed.
oh, sure it was. After I refreshed you, after you almost died, and I
Well,
reminded you of your magical armor. Yeah, the secret mechanic that triggered. Next in the order is the pure blood, right in front of the fiery elemental. She will attack the fiery elemental twice. First one misses horribly. 1. Second one misses horribly. 2. Next in the order will be Caprin.
So I can use my bonus action to cause the damage to this dude again.
Uh-huh.
Can I just say, in lieu of taking an action, can I use my bonus action to cause this damage and then provide a verbal command to my elemental?
If you use your action to command your elemental, I'll let you use your bonus action to cause the damage.
That is a deal. All right, so for my action,
Okay.
I'm gonna tell. Let's see, we got 3 dudes left. How's this dude with the fire dick? How's he doing?
Just fine.
Dick's on fire.
Okay.
I mean, he's pissed. He's got a glowing cock, but he's
Not in a
not.
good way.
Hey, Luke,
Yeah.
it's never slowed me down, so.
You should go to a doctor, brother.
Somebody's been playing too much Fallout.
I'm gonna tell Wildfire as my action. I'm gonna say, keep at him, pointing at the guy, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to deal 8 more fire damage to this dude.
Okay. I'll say that the fire elemental just acts after you, so just tell me how much damage she does.
Sure. Well, if she can hit the darn thing. That's a 14 plus 4.
Hits.
And that's going to be a 1d6. 5 plus 2. That's 7 damage.
Okay. You'll be at... Okay. He's hurt. That's it. I mean, he's not bloodied.
Question.
Yeah.
He still has that belt. Does he still have disadvantage?
On attacks and rolls? Yeah. If he doesn't take the belt off, he still has disadvantage and stuff.
Yes, sir.
Next in the order will be Zane. What do you do?
Swing at Glow Dick.
Glow Dick, gotcha.
Glow Dick for 19.
A clear 19?
Clear 19.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's a big old critical.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
4, 7. All right. Damn it, my pen died. All right, so I have an 11 plus my 10
Yep. Plus your 7.
plus my 7, so there's 28.
Yep, 28 damage.
And then I forgot that when I get a critical, I get a bonus attack.
Yes, you did.
I completely
So
forgot.
hold on one second. You got, how much was that again? 27?
28.
28.
Yep.
Don't need the bonus attack, brother. Finish him.
Well,
Tell me how you do it.
because of the fact they look just like the previous, I swing right at their neck, cut off the heads, and then individually stab each of them between the eyes.
Let the record show when he claps his face first into the swamp, you hear like,
The Holy Mother. So with Great Weapon Master, since you killed him, you get a bonus attack. With Great Weapon Master, if you kill a creature, you can use a bonus action to attack again.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Okay.
I forgot that one.
So-
That's
It's
one I critical.
No, this one's different. This is
Oh.
Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
Great Weapon Master is critical or kill.
Oh, okay. Or kill. I did not know about the kill part.
Yep.
All right.
So you can go ahead and kill someone or try to kill someone if you want. There's one near Capron, one near the fire elemental, and one just in between.
I'll choose the closest one to me.
there's the one near me then.
Yeah.
Okay. 18.
Hits.
It's a 11.
Ooh, she is bloodied. Not dead, but bloodied.
Dang it.
So
You guys 4.
yeah, so you have 2 that are super, super, super bloodied, and 1 that is hurt pretty bad. I'm gonna cross out that one, and
I need to grab a pen.
you're good. So the pure blood that is nearest to Capron is going to stabby at Capron. Gonna be a 15 to hit.
Miss.
Back for their second attack. It's a big old 2 whiffs. The pure blood next to the fire elemental is going to attack the fire elemental. Whiff. And a nat 20.
Yep, that'll do it.
So 2d6 plus 2, that's a 5, 11, 13.
Owie.
13 damage to your fire elemental. And then it is Osrin's turn.
All right. So that one that's still next to me, is that one still, or is that the one that Zane just took out?
You have none on you currently. You have within 10 feet of you. You have one. And then there's one on Capron and one on the fire elemental.
Capron, how's your fire elemental doing, and how are you for hit points?
We're okay.
Okay.
We're
Then-
hurt. We feel it, but like honestly, we're okay.
Okay. Which one of you needs help more?
Oh shoot. Oh, man.
These guys are very hurt.
Make me pick, dude.
They are very hurt.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go after the one next to Capron with my crossbow.
You're too close for your crossbow.
Oh, okay.
And like
All right.
6 feet of Capron. I mean, you can reach out and poke with a person.
Okay. Then I'm gonna stabby with my javelin one-handed. So
Roll
I
for
still
damage.
have my, I still got my. Oh, there we go. That is a 14.
That hits.
Nice. Okay, so 1d6.
What's your attack modifier on that bad boy?
+4.
+4, +6.
+4.
All right.
for
she's
the javelin. Oh,
dead.
all
Roll
right.
and see if you cleave.
Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage.
9 damage. All right. You kill one, and you. She's a little too far away. You kill one, you hurt the other. So you kill one. What? You had 8.
Uh,
What was your total?
9. Sorry.
9. Okay.
Yeah.
3, 5, 6, math is hard.
Yes.
All right. So 2 are left, and they are very, 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 very jacked up. Next in the order is Cap.
There's still one nearby me.
1 on you, and 1. Actually, no. That one Shane just butchered. 1 on your elemental, and 1 in between.
Okay.
About 10 feet away.
I'm gonna try to wallop one of them with my broom.
Okay.
Get him with the stubby shillelagh.
Pack a wall up on this one, bub.
What's that?
You can't pack a wall up on this one, bub.
As fun as that would be, you're right. I rolled a nat 20.
All right.
So that's going to be, I
What
roll
did you go after?
I'm going to do the one that's between me and my elemental.
All right. Roll your dice.
Roll a d6. That was a 2.
Okay.
Plus 2. That's 4 times 2 because it was a crit, right?
You just roll the d6 again.
Okay.
I don't do the double. I do the roll it. I double
Didn't
the
matter. I
amount.
rolled a 2 twice.
Wow. So you did 8 damage.
Yes.
You killed one, and you did 1 point of damage to the next one.
With the broom.
With
All right. So the last one, I'm gonna point at that one and just say, "Sweetie, take care of her."
Okay.
And she's gonna do the flame send. That is gonna miss, I'm sure. That's a 6 total. 2 plus 4.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, she's not got the best aim.
Next in the order will be Zane.
You're muted, dude.
You're duded mute.
17.
Hits.
All right.
You kill her.
He just looked at her meanly, and she fell over.
No, she had 3 hit points. So like.
Oh, okay. So no matter what, my +7 was gonna take
Yeah,
care of it.
exactly. It was gonna hit. I just yeah. Okay. So you guys are exhausted. And this ground is tore up, burnt, nasty, gross, covered in blood. You don't want to camp here. Roll a d20, Zane.
17.
You guys push west, the direction you want to go. And you stumble across a lizard folk village.
Were they the friendly ones? Okay.
And you guys are so exhausted. You guys have been moving 15 feet per move, barely moving 2 miles an hour. You stumble and you collapse into this village. And 2 of the lizard folk come up and they heal you. They use their abilities and they heal you and they give you healing potions and they cure everything. So your hit points are now reset to full. They bring you into a hut nearby and lay you in some beds and you pass out. You guys have now taken a long rest and are fully, completely healed and have all your spell slots back.
Our exhaustion
Exhaustion's gone. Everything's gone. You have full advantage on all your ability checks, all that stuff. Well, not full advantage, but just straight ability checks. You wake up in the morning, and there's a young guard in your hut. Looks pretty young, even for lizard folk. You could tell he's teenaged. He's willing to talk, but he seems nervous. He goes, you guys are the first outsiders we've seen, and I don't want any trouble. We helped you. Please just take that act of kindness and don't hurt us.
We wouldn't hurt you. You helped us. Thank you so much. We really, really are grateful to you and for your village. We were on death's door, and you took time out of and resources from your village to save random strangers who you didn't know. We cannot thank you enough for this kindness.
He visibly relaxes and just almost like complete relief. He's like, we've lost so many people. I'm the oldest warrior we have. The Yuan-Ti and the Bullywugs fighting over territory have killed so many of us because we're in between. He's like, man. The Yuan-Ti have normally lived on the beaches and lived on the inner swamp for years and had no issue, but they wanted to push deeper into the Bullywug territory, and you stopped them. I mean, not stopped them completely, but you eliminated one of their advancing parties, and we're forever grateful for that.
How many of you are there?
Only 30. There were over 200 of us at one point.
Oh, wow.
Hey,
Is there
team
no other?
huddle? Let's.
Yeah.
Like, holy crap! Like, I don't want to just leave these dudes here. That sucks.
I know.
Here's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
30's not too many. If we send these guys with some gold to Raqqa, we might be able to use some lizard folk in our party, like on our island.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like back at the? What do you mean by our island? Oh, by our island.
Yeah. What was the place called?
It's not an island.
Oh, like back where all the council was and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's a great idea, but we should ask if they have any volunteers, like one or two, that would stay with us and guide us through the swamp. Send the rest of their people back to Raqqa and say, hey, we'll send you back to Raqqa with some gold, get you out of here someplace safe. Could one or two of you guide us through the swamp and then head for the beach once we're out of the swamp and to the knee-high forest?
I think that's a good plan.
Okay. So, do you guys? Zane left. He got bored apparently.
Kitty. So, you guys could ask to go see the tribal elder or anything along
That's kind of what I was thinking. Capron, do you want to take point on this, or do you want me to talk?
I'll talk.
Okay.
I'd say to the guard, mate, we owe you a great favor. We might be able to provide you with some aid. It may be a little unconventional, but if you take us to your village elder, we'd be happy to discuss means by which you might be able to find some safety.
He thinks, and he kind of looks down, and he's like, at this point, we have nothing to lose. And he takes you three and escorts you to this center hut. And in this center hut, you guys see a village elder. That elder is surrounded by what you assume to be the remaining guards of this entire village.
Good day, sir. Your people
Good.
have done us kind. You have done us very well. We have heard briefly of your plight. Let me ask you, if the opportunity was available to your people to escape from the war-torn swamp that you're living in, would you be interested in accepting such a proposition?
She slumps over and goes, I would take any opportunity to save my people.
All right, very good then. What's the best way to do this?
But how do I know that we will be safe amongst you?
I pull out my medallion, and I don't expect her to know what it is. I say, I represent an organization. It's an organization of harmony and diplomacy. I understand these words may fall hollow, but at the very least I can show you this harmony between dwarves and gnomes. There are other races there as well. No lizard folk, mind you, but there are humans and orcs and many others.
She holds her hand out for the coin.
I only have one of these coins, but if you take this to my ferryman...
I won't take it from you.
No.
I want to show you something.
I give her my coin.
She rolls her hand around it, clenches her fist, and opens it back up. And it's the most beautiful emerald green with a lizard head. And then she closes it again and opens it back up to your blue and red coin.
You got your own clan emblem.
I'm the aware of the AA, my son. I did not know if I could trust you or not, but now I do. Take Jalen, the young guard, and travel west. We know Raka. We'll go back to him.
Well, that's outstanding.
I'm so glad we were able to help you after you helped us. We honestly, Elder, what is your name?
Kurza. My name is Kurza.
May I address you by your name?
You may.
Kurza, we wish to extend our gratitude for your tribe's help and assistance and aid and expenditure of resources.
Hey, honey, check this out.
You catch a spider there, Chris?
Yep.
He just jumped up so fast. I was like,
I know.
A spider. He grabbed a shoe and die.
So Alyssa is absolutely phobic of spiders. So I got this off Amazon.
Oh, nice. You're muted.
No, he knows. He's cussing his lungs out. Jordan hates spiders.
Hey, he's still alive. This is an easy way. No, I'll squish him. I like spiders. But he is going outside where he belongs. Right?
What in the flying fuck was that thing that he had?
It's like a vacuum thing that can catch the spider without killing it.
Well, that's some bullshit.
I'm kind of surprised you don't have one of those bug assault things, Jordan.
I saw those and I almost bought you one.
They have a steady supply at Cabela's, and I'm at Cabela's quite often, so I've been looking at it.
Yes.
He told me that you just take a cup.
I have to pee super quick. Be right back.
All right.
I did that today. Works a treat.
Dude, after this rain clears up and the river clears out, we should definitely go down there and start going after some of them salmon.
Yeah, that's salmon's not looking too good this year, but I'm hoping for
Really?
some dollies or steelhead or something.
I thought it was
Um,
supposed to be a big year for humpies or something.
No, it's big year for kings, and
Oh.
unfortunately, so it's at 125% of the run on kings.
Mhm.
Is 75% on basically everything else. So a lot of the areas actually closed for the year.
Oh.
So,
Well, good thing I
but-
have riverfront property.
well, dollies are all the time. So I mean,
Yeah.
and I actually found legit egg sacs that we can use for that. Like
Nice.
actual- yeah, so that'll be handy. And I have a brand new fly setup, like
Cool.
couple reels, depending on what the situation calls for to go with
Yeah.
my pole and all that stuff. So
I really want to get a hold of the people who live down by where the rock is,
yeah,
and see if we could get to where we could take like the aluminum boat down there or something and just throw the motor on it and just be out in the deep hole or like right in that area.
well, I have
know?
two of my kayaks are really light. Like I can pick them up and carry them around by myself.
Okay.
It's the type of thing that we could carry them down the hill, and just kind of float out there.
Screw that.
I mean,
Yeah. No, I know
it's a bad hill, but I mean they're pretty light. So
well, Jeff has done it a couple of times. I'm sure between the three of us, we'd be fine.
yeah,
Okay. So, where do we leave off?
I was thanking the elder. I can't remember her name, but
Yep.
just saying,
Kurza.
expressing to her, what was it?
Kurza.
Expressing Kurza, thank you so much for saving us. You didn't have to. You didn't know who we were. We're very glad that we can help you in return.
You're very welcome. When you see, depending on who gets back first, when you see the Lady Arbiter, tell her that Kiki says hi. And she winks. And they start packing their stuff. I mean, there's not very many of them. This village is desolate. It's tore up. Like, this almost seems like the center battleground of what's going on.
It just occurred to me that we forgot to check the snaky folk for any loot.
Oh,
Yeah, you kind of did.
that was, well, we were kind of a little bit jacked up there. We weren't
You guys
really
were
thinking
super
clear.
screwed up. I mean, you guys had 3 points of exhaustion, I believe.
Yeah, something like that.
So,
I died and came back to life.
you did. Just curiosity for D&D. Excuse me. So you technically should have had disadvantage on all your attack rolls and all your saving throws. I goofed up, but that's okay. I teabagged you guys enough for a minute. I was like, okay, we're good. So she directs Jalen to start taking you guys. You guys are well rested. You guys are ready to rock and roll. They're packing up. There's only 30 of them. I mean, that's like a trip and a half for Raka. So they'll be okay. They live in the swamp. She gestures. Right. She's like, go. Those are bigger forces. They need to be taken care of first. We can survive. So, and you guys cleared a path past the Holy Mother. You took care of the Holy Mother. The Yuan-Ti are not going to push into the Bullywog swamps anymore. You killed their goddess. You killed.
So you heard about that.
We have many spies. We are few, but we keep an eye on what's happening. It's the only way we can stay alert if they're coming.
Zane, the god killer of Picasti.
And she reaches out and she touches Zane, and it's a very endearing look because she knows you dealt the killing blow. And then she sits back. You can tell that took great effort for her to lean forward, and then she kind of fell back because she's very old.
Did you see what I did to that guy's belt?
Oh yes, glowing dick. Very funny, very funny.
I thought so. It's a nice belt.
So Jalen takes you guys and pushes westbound, and you can tell he knows exactly where he's going. He bulls right through. You actually guys see some bullywugs off in the distance, and he just brushes it off like they're not going to bother us. He's like, they're just as on the run as we are. If you encountered them earlier, which you guys didn't, if you guys had encountered them earlier, they would have been an advanced scouting party, maybe a defensive force. The Yuan-Ti are the ones that were attacking everybody. So he pushes forward, and you guys appear into a beautiful, beautiful forest out of the swamp. And there's a nice winding road all the way through. And he gestures and he goes, if you follow this to the very end and you turn away from Brayvale, that'll lead you to the Knee-High Forest. There's no guards that walk this route. This is meant to be a direct line between us, the dwarves, and the gnomes. The guards, they stay at Brayvale. They're cowards. They attack in great forces, but they do not venture out in scouting parties because we will kill them and gut them and hang them from the trees. And if you see any of that along the way, I apologize, but it's just a deterrent.
I turn to Jalen and say, thank you so much for your help and for guiding us safely through the swamp. And I hand him 5 gold pieces and tell him to go back safely to his family, and that everyone who does a service should get paid.
I pull the Jalen aside and say, when you meet Raka, look, just talk directly to him. Don't mince words. Don't assume he'll volunteer information. You just gotta say what's on your mind, mate.
He's a little bit much, isn't he?
He's Raka.
He looks up and he points. And it's kind of nightfall now. It's not completely daylight. I mean, you guys rested, but you guys like passed out in the middle of the afternoon and woke up kind of like early morning. So it's still, I guess, before dawn, I should clarify. He points up and you see this star and 2 other stars around it shaped like a diamond. He's like, if you see that constellation, that will always lead you out. That will always lead you to the mountain.
Thank you. That is fantastic.
And then he disappears back into the swamp like a ghost. You can't even hear him. He looks like he's sprinting, but there's no noise.
That is a person completely in sync with their environment. That is extremely impressive.
Baxter. So you guys continue down the road?
Yeah.
Yeah. The guys huddle here for a second. I know he said.
Do you mean to ditch the headset? Do you want to keep it OP?
Oh no, it's fine. I just huddle up, guys. Just before we start heading off, I know he said they don't scout on the road or whatever, but like, is this road like wide open, or is it like just a path through the forest, or like
it's just a path through the forest? It's not like a cart path. It's like it's cut through, but it's not like a road. It's a
okay.
road. It's like a pathway, like a
Okay,
hiking
all
trail.
right. And then I would just say, guys, let's keep our heads on a swivel. I know he said there's no people, but let's be ready to dive into the bushes just in case we hear somebody coming. And let's all go to the right if we hear people so we don't get split up.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, you guys head down this trail, and nothing happens. It's perfectly fine. At the very end of this trail, it takes you about half the day to get there. So it's about 2 o'clock ish in our time. So a little after noon. And you get to the end, and you see up in the trees several bodies gutted, strung up, and hung. These are the ones that Jalen told you to not worry about, but to know these are the king's men, and they are not good people.
Let's carry on.
Is there anything left on the bodies?
No. Hey, give me 10 seconds, guys. I just got getting a phone call.
Okay. Not gonna miss a chance to loot again. Oh man. How are your eyes doing?
They're good.
Awesome. Dude, yeah, that's like, I tell you what, man, I had like, so how bad was your vision before?
It's honestly not that bad. I was just a little nearsighted.
I had a negative 5.25 prescription on my contacts. Like if I held my hand in front of my face, it was just like a pink blur. Like I couldn't see somebody. Like if I could tell there was a person across the room, but I'd have no idea who it was.
Jeez.
And so like if I didn't have glasses or contacts, I was basically blind. And dude, being able to like at the day after when I woke up and I didn't have to put on glasses, contacts, I was like, this is what it's like for everyone else. It was just amazing. So yeah, it was just one of those amazing things. I'm glad you were able to get it done.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, me too. It's still kind of surreal to me because, like I said, my prescription wasn't that bad. It's just I kind of couldn't read that far away.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's just like I almost feel like I'm just kind of pretending and not putting my glasses on when I should have them. And it's like, no, I can see everything fine. I don't need them, but it feels like I should have them.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird. You
All
wear
right,
something on your face every day for 20 years. Now.
Dude, yeah, 100%.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
So you guys bang a right.
What?
To the left is Brave Ale.
Oh.
To the right is the Knee High Forest. That's what Jalen.
Gotcha.
So, do we want to check in with the gnomes or the dwarves first?
You're already like 7/8 of the way to the gnomes.
Let's just go the rest of that way.
Yeah, I think because wasn't the gnome guy who we were supposed to hook up with?
Because you guys said you want to talk to the gnome head
chieftain.
chief.
Yeah.
And he's in the Knee High Forest. If you go to the dwarves, it's a very long way, the opposite direction, and I'll have to freeball a bunch of encounters and probably kill you.
Let's not do that.
I'd be pulling it out of my butt, and there's no guarantee. Like I try and plan these encounters out to make it hard, but not kill you. So if I have to freeball it, I might overshoot it.
Yeah, well, let's on to gnome country.
Okay, so you guys continue right for about another hour, and you walk up to this wall. Ooh, good call, Jordan. You walk up to this wall
sponsored by Kickstart
of trees.
There's no cup there. I'm just pouring it on the desk.
Hey, if we could get sponsored by Kickstart, I would do that. Ooh, we got lime.
Oh my god!
I didn't know I grabbed a lime.
Nice, dude.
Crack it open.
Caffeinated Mountain Dew.
Anyway, so you guys walk up to this wall of trees. Like, it's crazy how thick these walls actually, this tree line is. It's not natural. Since Caprin is the druid, can you roll me a perception check, pretty please?
Cool. I rolled a 20, a dirty 20.
Oh yeah, that's plenty. That's plenty. You notice that even though this is a solid wall of trees, there's a slight like dark patch in the middle. Almost like if you walk to it, it'll lead you. Do you follow that dark patch? Almost like, she explained it, almost like a pathway. But it's solid trees. But you notice it's slightly darker in certain spots.
All right. I think I see a pathway through. Question. What do you guys think? Do you think we're likely to encounter hostiles here?
I mean, it's a big forest, but
Just
that
a
is
little
kind of, but it is kind of like magically maintained. It looks like that's no way that's natural formation of trees.
Right. My thoughts exactly.
It seems like that there's going to be somebody intelligent that can use magic back there, but
And just to reiterate, the forest you walked out of with the pathway, trees were 80, 100, 150 feet tall and thick. Just monsters of trees, like old growth fir. Like just huge. These trees are smaller, narrower, almost like a maple, like a thinner, a slightly smaller tree. Like, I mean, not small, too small, but they're only 20 feet high. But they're just as thick. They're 10 feet around, but only 20 feet high.
Okay, so there's some work going on here.
yeah.
Okay. Luke, I need help.
Yes.
If say, for instance, Zane
Tell me.
or Osrin wanted to,
Yes.
could they fit in my druid bag?
I'd say yes, because that sounds fucking awesome.
All right. Proposal. What do you say we do a little sneakery?
All
Sorry,
right, what's your plan here, Caprin?
left field, like DM moment where you're just like, I never thought of that.
Okay. Here's my plan. You two, both of you, just step inside this bag and I'll be able to get us anywhere you want.
What happens if something happens to you? Are we stuck in that bag forever?
No, because if something happens to me, I'll drop the bag and then you guys will be able to come out.
So I kind of start wandering over to the forest. I'm like kind of pushing on the trees.
Osrid, stay out of sight. I'm trying to be crafty here. If you give our position away.
Okay. All right, I'm game. Zane, what do you think?
A musical is the same as a burlap sack. I wouldn't want to be in either.
I couldn't agree more, but sometimes
Got him!
Oh my god.
Leave it to your wife to just freaking poke a hole in the plan.
I'm dipping.
That's why we love you, Lissa. Ridiculous.
Damn goats. Fine.
All right, cool. I lay my druid's bag of holding on the floor. And
I imagine this. Allow me to be creative here for a second. I imagine Zane sheathes his sword, looks at the bag, and is like, This goes against everything I want to do. And begrudgingly steps into one of the pouches and pulls the bag up above him. And Osrin, when you see this happen, the bag grows. Like it's just a small, like, satchel. And it just grows and grows and grows and boop, drops back to the floor. The same size. And Zane is gone. And you hear this faint voice in the bag say,
Hurry up, Elf.
And so I just kind of tap it with my toe for a second, kind of look at it. I'm like, all right, here we go. And I do a perfect jackknife dive directly into the bag.
Performance check for me.
Uh, 7.
You go to jackknife and to do a perfect dive, and you trip on a rock and fall head first into this freaking bag, and like one foot is like kicking like this, and you see Capron just kind of like shove the foot in the bag and then sling it back over his shoulder and go, freaking elves.
It is disturbing how much this is really like my real life.
Oh, it's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
All right, so we're still out of sight.
What's the matter, buddy?
I mean, you're standing in an opening. I mean, you're not in the woods yet, but like...
No, but we're not like, as far as I can tell, no one's seen us or anything.
No.
Okay. Here's the thing.
Okay.
I cast Wild Shape on myself.
Okay, depending
And I transform into a cat. Now, when I transform, I can choose whether my equipment falls to the ground in my space or it merges into my new form. So basically, the bag and everything in it, everything I'm carrying just straight vanishes into my furry little form. And I am now a cat with little ram horns.
Are you a fat
So,
cat?
I think you're a cat with ram horns, and you have a collar that's leather and a bag about this big dangling from your neck.
I like that.
Nice.
Kind of
Perfect.
like the little like amulet from like Men in Black, like the little dangly bit. Exactly. That's what you have.
All right,
But
Huck's whining
I
at
will-
me. I gotta go see what is going on with him. He's whining like he has to go out again.
But if I will tell you this, if you make a
Okay.
stealth check or have to do anything, that bag jangles because it's around your neck like a bell.
All right.
What's the matter? Huh?
Just because for flavor, and I think that is some shenanigans. I like it, but I'm gonna make a little bit of.
Make you work for it.
Oh, there's a dog under my foot. I was like, "What is furry under the desk?" Because like my toes are.
Me.
warm. Oh, now I disturbed Baxter. I moved my foot, and he's like, "Oh, dude, it's like we were cool until you moved your toe." So, how do you guys like this one so far?
I'm having fun.
Good.
I like thinking out of the box. I like setting people's belts on fire.
I'm just trying to do a little bit different. I'm trying to mix dungeon crawl with story. So like you guys still get into a slugfest, but there's good story to it. And you guys handled the lizard folk amazingly. I did not think you guys were going to do that. Like that whole lizard folk encounter, thought I was going to go different. I just winged the whole thing because that was out of the box. That was great.
Love it.
I loved it. I loved every. God, you guys are fun. You guys are. I showed the last recording to Michael, and he was like, "That was awesome." Like that was just awesome. And he couldn't believe that Jordan and Shane had never played, or he knew that you guys had never played, but he was like, "They picked it up so freaking fast. Like, are you kidding me?" So you guys. He's like, you need to be proud of your players, as I am. They've kicked ass.
So I'm looking at the stats for a cat, and they only have 7 charisma, and I really don't think that's appropriate at all.
Dude, I don't believe that either. I'd bump that to a 12, right? Meow.
Thank you.
Because that.
Right,
Sorry,
meow.
that's just me saying it like that. That's just me. Like, dude, cats are like so charismatic. Just
They are. So,
man, I'm gonna have to do some math too. I gotta find out how much XP you guys freaking had. You guys.
okay, so let the record show that this cat is now approaching the wall of trees and
Yep.
is starting to walk down the pathway. That's,
Okay.
I mean, I don't want to go too far without Osrin here, but that's basically what I'm doing.
Okay.
Got to pee AFK.
Yep. Having fun, Chris?
Dude, I've been thinking about doing this with the Druids bag since I read it.
I was hoping you'd grab it. I looked at it. I was like, that screams Christopher. Just screams it. You guys are racking up the XP on this one, too. Oh, yeah.
I think my level 5 is pretty good, too.
What was the snake? Oh, the snake was 500. Okay, I got that one down.
Oh, I don't get anything for level 5 except an ability. The proficiency bonus increase.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna get some more water.
Water.
Yeah.
For everyone listening at home, and Michael, that girl, and Jocelyn, not Jocelyn, Jocelyn.
But I do have goat horns. That is a must.
Yeah.
Hello.
Picturing like a huge
Sorry for our shenanigans and for my constant swearing. My bad. I'm
warping
trying.
into a cat's body, and all I can picture is a rotund.
Oi, oi, oi.
Having fun, Kate?
What was that?
Having fun?
Yeah, walking around in the rain, watching my dog poop.
No, but are you having fun with the?
Oh yes, yes.
I knew you'd like it.
Yeah, this is awesome. Huck, slow down.
Eating
He'll
too
sit
fast.
there. No, he'll drink an entire like bowl of water and then puke half of it up.
Dogs are
Yeah.
so dumb. I love them, but they're so dumb sometimes.
I know. That's like I have to stop him and be like, bro, you're just gonna get sick. Knock it off. Go drink some more later.
Like, why don't you take 10 seconds and chill?
Yeah. So are we are we still in the cat satchel?
Yes. Slight cocktail.
Oh, that's just screwball straight up.
Nice.
I love screwball.
Do you know what I found interesting? Do you know where the name cocktail came from? Do you know why they call them that?
Because cocktail girls.
Nope.
I don't know.
Do share.
Cocktails were alcoholic drinks that were initially designed to be drunk with breakfast. Cocktails, as in a rooster.
Huh.
Oh,
That is so smart.
So, if you're having a Manhattan in the morning, you're fine.
you're just being traditional.
Yeah, exactly. Getting old fashioned in the morning with your donut, you're great. But that was interesting. That was so something else that was kind of crazy. You know what the breakfast drink of choice was in early America?
Gin and tonic.
I'm gonna get probably like 3 quarts of lager.
Dude, yeah, not coffee, not tea, but beer. Because beer would be fermented and all of that alcohol would kill any bacteria. Beer was literally safer than water to drink back then.
You know the wildest thing to me? I saw this TED Talk like years ago, but it was really good about how if you could travel back in time and just introduce a concept, you could give humanity this giant head start.
Mm-hmm.
And like the one they talked about was pasteurization, right?
Oh yeah.
Because you could have pasteurized anything. Because pasteurization, all you do is basically bring a liquid up to boil, and then that's it. You're done.
Mm-hmm.
You basically did it. So you could have done that as soon as you invented a receptacle and fire. You
Yep.
could start pasteurizing things. But in reality, it waited until Louis Pasteur in the 1700s to figure it out.
Yeah.
So imagine if you could travel back in time to, like, I don't know, Abraham's time and be like, hey man, I'll show you how to keep juice. I'll show you how to keep milk. I'll show you how to keep all those things way longer with fewer health risks.
And how to drink water safely from anywhere.
And how to
basically.
drink water safely.
Yeah.
It's the wildest thing.
Cool.
You guys
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. All
are
right.
in the kitty cat's collar.
My cat sack, as I call it.
Cat's
Cat satchel.
Are you walking? So the one thing that's weird about these trees is there's not very many branches. I mean, there's branches from the outside.
Okay.
But the inside, there's not very many. But there's lots of roots and nooks, and like you can meander your way through all of that.
Okay. Here's the plan. I'm not going to be sly at all. I'm just going to be like any old cat, just walk down the pathway like I own it. And yeah, I'm not slinking, I'm not skulking. I'm just trying to act like a cat would act.
Perfect. Roll a perception check for me.
A cat actually has pretty good perception. Passive perception is 13. But I guess I'm supposed to keep my own wisdom stats. Never mind. Holy crap, dude. A 2. That's a 5 total.
Okay, so
Wait.
it's a really nice forest.
No. Wait, am I seeing or smelling?
Seeing. So you walk for about another hour, just following this pathway.
Okay.
Roll another perception check.
I'm sniffing the air as I'm looking around.
Okay, that's fine.
That was a 1, so I don't see anything. But I'm going to roll advantage for
I'm
smelling.
trying to develop story here. God, roll a better perception check.
That was a 9.
Okay, good enough, I guess. So as you're not slinking, but walking down the pathway, strutting your stuff, your kitty cat stuff, you see there's like weird mounds and rolling hills. Not quite rolling hills, but rolling hills. All around you as you walk through the forest, like giant lumps, just like abnormal, doesn't make sense, but moss and dirt have covered these hills. Roll an investigation check, please, dear God.
14 minus 1, that's a 13.
These are really nice mounds. You continue walking down the path.
Sure.
I'm going to say, since you're a cat, there's some sun shining onto one of these mounds. Do you
I
lay
walk over and investigate.
Do you lay in the sun for a moment, as a cat would?
How long have I been transformed?
Maybe an hour.
I say I do walk over to the sun. I plop down, but I only stay there for like a minute or two before I get back up.
Okay, so as you scratch to dig yourself a nice little spot to lay on, you notice that the ground is hard. Roll a perception for me.
You said investigation again?
Perception. Eventually, you'll get a high enough roll, I can tell you.
That's 10 that I can see, and a. No, let's just stick with the 10.
So you continue walking. Nothing's going on with this hill. You get within about, so you see the end of the pathway. You get within about 100, 150 yards, and poof, you're not a cat anymore.
Some sort of magic dispel, I think.
Yes. And you still keep seeing these mounds, and you keep walking. Do you keep walking, or do you stop, or what?
Okay. I'm gonna just kind of sling my bag over and just be like, all right, guys. We do have an element of surprise here. If we don't kind of show our hand and that you're here, do you want out or do you want to surprise?
What do you think, Zane?
Surprise, we go on banana.
Going what?
As in, give us a signal.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with it.
So,
all right. I'm going to keep walking then.
All right. You keep walking, and you come to a solid wall of trees, similar to what you entered the forest. These dark spots that you were following through your path end. What do you do?
What am I going to do?
Yeah. You got a dead end. What do you do?
I'm going to have to do a perception check. Is anyone around?
Roll a perception check.
Finally, that's a 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. You notice on these trees, they're completely bare of knots. None. Except for 4 trees. All staggered, and all 4 have a single knot.
I investigate the knot.
Roll up your investigation check.
14 minus 1, 13.
You see the knots are at different heights.
I touch one.
Okay. Which one do you touch? The first, second, third, or fourth?
Third.
You lucky son of a bitch. Wall.
What?
It opens the wall. The wall of trees opens.
All right. I step through the opening.
Just to not ruin my puzzle, the third one was knee high.
Oh.
Nice.
And if you'd push any other ones, you were super dead.
Hoo-hoo.
You're by yourself, and they would take an entire action to get out of the bag. Just a heads up.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Remember,
Well, in that
don't
case.
don't rule 1 of D&D, don't separate the party.
Yeah.
So the trees open up. You lucky.
I step through, and I call out. I say, "Hello there."
Do you even know what you're calling out to?
No.
Okay. Let me describe this here. Let me do the DM part where I...
Ooh.
You see a gorgeous village. Just huge. As far as you can see in every direction, there's trees and tree houses and cottages and huts everywhere. What do you do?
I still don't see anyone.
You don't see anyone yet.
Well, I am a diplomat, so I'm gonna call out. Is anyone out there?
You see a gnome woman pops up from your far right. And she comes up. Who are you? How'd you get through the wall?
Oh, I've come here with the blessing of the gnomes. I come here to speak with your people.
What's your name? How do you have the blessing of the gnomes? I don't even know who you are. I know everyone who has the blessing of the gnomes. How do you have the blessing of the gnomes?
I have
Are you alone?
yes.
Roll deception.
That's a 7 plus 2. That's a 9.
You're not alone.
Oh my!
Okay.
Why do you lie? If you're
I have
diplomatic, why
I
are you
have
lying?
friends who came with me, but I'm here alone.
Roll a deception check.
That's an epic fail.
God.
You know what? She takes a staff, stabs the ground, and the wall wraps around you and shoves you out of the wall, like back to where you were. And you hear a faint voice, "Do not lie to me again," and stabs the ground again. And let's see. Let's roll here. Let me see which one.
Let us out.
And out of the bushes, a shambling mound appears.
Cool. All right.
Roll initiative, Caprin, since you're by yourself.
That's a 2 plus 2, homie. That's a freaking 4.
It rolled a 10, so it goes before you. Let me quickly send this to you. Do. Okay,
Oh Lord.
so it will roll to attack you, Caprin.
Big surprise.
A 21.
You rolled a 1?
21.
Hey, that actually hits.
I figured it would. That'll be 9 damage to you.
Cool.
And then it will attack again with a multi-attack. 17. Actually, 23. Sorry. Plus 7.
Yeah, no, that hits too.
2d8. Another 4 damage to you.
Cool. How big is this thing?
Huge.
Huge.
It's quite large.
What is it exactly?
It's
Look at
like
your
a
phone.
mound
Well, I
of
know, but
vines and dirt and
okay. There's no name for it. It's just a thing. Okay.
and you are grappled after that attack.
Cool.
So roll a DC or roll a D20. Tell me what you get.
D20. I rolled a 9. Do I add anything to it?
Let's do. What are you more proficient in, strength or dex?
Dex.
Okay, add dex.
That's going to make it an 11.
You do not escape.
Okay.
So you're grappled. Um,
So do I and Zane have no idea what's going on, or do we realize something has gone haywire?
but you can't do anything.
We can't climb out of the bag ourselves. Okay. This is some bullshit.
Uh-huh.
Goddamn.
So is that magic dispelling field still active?
You don't know.
Can I roll perception to see if it is?
No, you're currently grappled, sir.
Well, then sensing things is all I can do, isn't it?
You don't sense. You sense you're grappled. That's what you sense. So now it's your turn. Roll another d20. See if you get out of it.
That's a 15 plus 2. That's 17.
You get out. What do you do?
Let us out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me out.
Okay. Do you want to escape or do you want to get out?
How are you thinking of escaping?
If that magical field is not active, I have a pretty good get out of jail free card.
Yeah, but you don't know that it's not active.
Taking that gamble could kill you.
What do you think?
His next attack could be on one of us instead of you.
Let us out.
All right then. I turned my bag out.
Okay, that was your action, I'm gonna say. Zane and Ozrin, roll d20. Tell me what you get. This will be your
I got a 5.
18.
Okay. So since we hit the bottom, we'll hit Ozrin next. Because we're towards the bottom of the order.
I feel kind of dumb. It's like that's the greatest stealth move in history. To move 3 people disguised as one cat into one encampment. Bro, that's brilliant.
Until it fails.
Yeah.
A little too clever for your own good. So next is Ozrin. What do you do?
Does this thing have any intelligence, or is this just a mass of vines?
No, it's just a massive vine.
Okay. Then I am going to use guiding bolt.
Okay.
Hang on a second. I gotta. All right. So all right, I gotta do a hit. Dirty 20.
Nice. The hit.
All right. So 4d6 of radiant damage.
There you go.
2, 2, 4, 1, but then I've got the plus 1d4. Four.
So 13 total.
Yeah. And then and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your turn has advantage thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on the target until then.
Okey-dokey. Zane, you are next in the order. I'm guessing great weapon fighting.
Yep,
All
always.
nonsense. Roll it twice. Tell me the higher number.
Okay. 11. 19. Low
19.
critical.
Low critical. All right.
All right.
Do your damage.
There's my plus 10 and plus 7. Plus 6. Plus 7. What did I say?
13, so 30 damage.
30 damage. Am I missing? Nope. Cool.
Next
Too
in
many
order
numbers.
is a Shambling Mound. Shambling Mound is going to attack Osrin and completely miss. Attack his second attack. I'm guessing. Right. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, barely. It ties.
Okay.
Oh.
So it's going to do D8. 4, 10 damage to you.
All right.
And roll a.
I would like to use my temp or Wrath of the Storm on
Okay.
this writhing mound.
Okie dokie.
So it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. What does it need to beat? Your spell.
So for that, how do I? Is that the spell save on for me or? Oh, 12.
12? Okay.
Yeah.
Whiffs horribly.
Okay, so then it takes 2d8 lightning or thunder. So I'm gonna say it takes thunder. Got 8 and 1, so 9.
In total?
Yep. And then on a and you can use this feature equals to. Oh, okay. No, that's it. And so
You again, Shane, just to let you know, I believe you can stack your channel divinity.
oh, that's right. How do you? Dang it! All right. I'm sorry. I don't remember how this one goes. To wield the power of a storm with unchecked ferocity, when you roll any thunder damage, you can use your channel divinity to deal maximum damage instead of rolling. Shoot. So what is that? Does that mean that it would be 16 if I had figured that out?
Yeah, if you want to do that, you can.
Then yes, I would love to do that.
Just as once. It's the only time I'm gonna.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. It's still, yeah. This is
Next in the order will be Capron.
Okay. And just to make sure, no one's currently grappled by this creature, right?
No, you all escaped.
Fantastic. Right. Well, I'm going to have to hurt this damn thing. Because I'm pretty mad at it. I'm going to use one of the charges of my Firestarter Gauntlet.
Okay.
This creature needs to make a dexterity saving throw against my spell save DC is 13.
It rolls a 9.
Okay, so I'm going to use Immolation on it. It's a 5th level evocation spell.
Okay.
I want to blow this thing to Kingdom Come is what I'm saying. So I'm going to roll 7d6 fire damage.
Okay.
So that's 2 plus 4, that's 6, plus 1, that's 7, plus 6, that's 13, plus 2, that's 15. Is that 5?
5.
Okay. 15, that's 18. And I get one more. That's 3 more. So that's 21 fire damage.
It takes 10.
I'm sorry?
It takes 10.
Ah. Let's see. On a failed save, he's also going to burn for the spell's duration, which will be 1 minute.
Okay, so 10 rounds.
Yep.
Then the last time, guys, I messed up. I said a round lasts 7 seconds. It does not. It lasts 6 seconds. 1 minute is 10 rounds. My bad. Okay, so what if he's burning? He takes fire damage throughout.
Yeah, he's going to try to repeat that saving throw. If he can't, he's going to keep taking damage.
Okay. So next in the order is Osrin.
Is this guy like hurting at all, or is he just like doing just fine?
He's fine.
Oh, loud. Okay.
Hey, Luke, you're a little transparent, buddy. You're picking enemies that resist fire damage. I see you.
You had a 1 in 4 shot whether you would get this or not. And you screwed the pooch by lying.
I don't know who this Grand Inquisitor guarding the Gnomish Gate is. I'm just trying to talk. That's why I called out to her. She's like, nope.
You lied twice and failed both.
Failed. It's like me trying to sneak.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and use Sacred Flame,
Okay.
and so yeah, I guess gotta. It's a 14.
14. Misses. Do you add anything to your attack bonus? To your spell attack?
Yeah, my spell attack is +4. I rolled a 10.
Okay. Next in the order will be Zane. What'd you roll?
Oh, I can't see it.
They didn't give me food. I thought I was getting a plate of like 5 churros
I'm
or
sorry.
5 taquitos.
I'm sorry.
I'm starving to death. Feed
I'm
me.
sorry. Go get more food.
No.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 20.
A 20? Wow.
Six. 28.
28 damage. All right.
28 damage.
God dang,
Oh,
you're so...
And I'm going to not repeat my last mistake and do my extra attack.
You get extra attack at 4?
On criticals,
Yeah, that's right.
on criticals, I get a bonus attack. I should have done on my last 19, but I forgot. I got return. And that's a 15, 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And that's 15.
15 damage, all right. It hurt.
Wait. So it's fine if we just count 15, but does every hit get that plus 10 with Great Weapons Master?
If
Okay.
if you did the -5
Mm-hmm.
off the attack roll,
Yep.
then yeah, you get the +10.
Okay, gotcha.
Did you do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's fine. We can call it 15 since I didn't think of it until now.
No worries. It is hurt. Next in the order is the Shambling Mound. It's going to attack Caprin. That'll be a 16.
Ties.
Okay, it hits. It's 2d8. 7 damage.
Cool.
Gonna attack again for the multi-attack. And it's going to do a 17.
That hits.
Action. I kind of goofed. I didn't want to just straight up attack. Can't do that. But that's okay. Whatever. It's fine. So 11 damage.
Oof. That's bad.
And next in the order is Capron.
No, it ain't. I'm down.
Are you?
Yeah. Oh, is my spell over? Because I got hit, or did that creature need to repeat its saving throw?
At the beginning, it should have made a saving throw. I'll make that right now because it technically happened before the attack.
I think it's supposed to happen at the end of its turn.
End of its turn. If you're down, then the spell ends.
Okay. At the end of each of its turn, the target repeats the saving throw.
Okay, so yeah, no, you went down before
Okay.
the end of its turn, so it's done.
Crud.
The order will be Osrin.
All right. Hang on a second. I'm gonna try and find this other. I think I have. Is Capron close enough that I could get to him and touch him?
Huh?
Is Capron close enough that I could get to him and touch him? Then I'm going to cast Spare the Dying.
Okay. What does he do? What does it do?
You touch a living creature that has 0 hit points, the creature becomes stable. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
You're
So
welcome.
what's stable?
Stable, I believe, is 5 hit points or 1 hit point. I can't remember which one, but it's 1 or 5.
Okay, so enough to heal on his next, anyways.
Yeah.
He heal on his own.
Yep.
And then, so does that count like, so do I have an action with that, or is that like my entire turn?
Depends on the spell. If the spell says action,
That was a cantrip for me.
okay, so that's an action.
Okay. Do I get any other kind of things, or is that like my whole turn?
It's your whole turn.
Okay. I was just trying to.
Unless you have bonus actions available, but
No, I just.
okay. Next in the order would be Zane.
All right. 16. 18, sorry.
That'll hit.
Okay. All right. So that's 24.
24.
Mhm.
Zane, finish it.
It doesn't have a distinct head, so I run at it, jump, and throw my sword right through the middle of it
Nice.
and ride it on its way down the ground.
Nice. It's dead. What do you do now? You're standing in front of the trees with the 4 knots.
The first thing I'm gonna do is cast Cure Wounds on myself,
Okay.
which is creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So 5. So I'm back up to 15 hit points.
Okie dokie.
Okay. I'm gonna take a swig of my greater healing potion.
Okay.
That's a 4d6.
Yes.
Is it plus anything?
I wrote,
Plus 4.
yeah, plus 4.
Sweet. 5, 9, 14. 14 plus 4. So I recover 18. So assuming I was at 1 HP earlier, that puts me at 19.
What do you do?
Hey, how high is that wall again?
20 feet.
Okay. I'm
The
upset.
4 knots are still there.
I'm sorry, what's still there?
The 4 knots are still there in the tree.
Okay. I'm going to use the Amulet of the Frog, and I'm going to cast Jump on myself.
Okay.
So how do you calculate jump height, Luke?
I feel like this is going to go badly.
Separating the group.
I don't know what the hell you're doing, but
Yeah,
okay.
Caprin, I just kind of look at Caprin and I'm like, stop, no. And I walk up to the knee-high knot and I push it.
Nah, man, I'm already rolling on this one, dude. I'm going. I'm going.
1 second. What's your distance?
35.
Okay, so you can technically jump and reach to 15. So with the amulet, what does it add?
Well, the amulet would give me, I would triple my jump distance. But I'm a satyr. Satyrs have the skill Mirthful Leaps. So I'm actually going to add to my standard jump 8 feet. And I'm going to triple that son of a bitch because I use the jump spell. So
Okay.
I jump, let's see, you said 15 plus 8, that's 23 times 3. I jump 60 feet, or at least as high as I need to, into the air over this damn wall.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
$15.
You bounce off the wall and land flat on your back.
You asshole! Wait a minute. I could jump 60 feet in the air. You said this wall's only like 20 feet high.
I said the trees are 20 feet high. There may be something keeping you from going over the fucking trees. So as this happens and you land on your back, Osrin push the 3rd knot and the wall opens again.
Oh, I am so close to starting a fire. I am so close.
Damn
What do you
goat.
do?
Caprin,
You tell me they built a barrier 60 feet high?
I'm telling you, they built a dispel magic where you stopped being a cat.
Oh my god. I'm not a cat anymore.
Caprin, hey bud, let's just calm for a second. I know I can see fire in your eyes, buddy.
Oh, don't you know it, bud? Oh, don't you know it, bud?
Look, hey man, I don't know what happened. We were in the bag, but can we just please like close that and just move past it, please? We're supposed to be diplomats.
While
We're
they
supposed to
bicker,
make things better.
I walk through the wall first, holding the amulet out, hoping that
Oh, hello. My name is. I don't have a name for her. Hello, it's nice to meet you. How are you?
we come in peace. We're sorry for everything that just happened.
He stares at
Misunderstanding.
Cameron and goes, "You shouldn't have lied. Why did you lie to me?"
I came out to call to you. I came out peacefully. You
said
stick
you
a
were
shambling
alone.
mound on me?
You said you were alone.
Who I'm with is not your business, young lady.
Letting you into my village is my business, old satyr.
When I come bearing the blessing of your people, you listen first. You listen first. That's
Caprin!
two,
Caprin!
one.
Caprin!
What?
Enough!
Did you show me an amulet? Did you show me anything? Did you show me any kind of proof?
When did I have the chance? You
When you were lying to me.
microscopic mite.
When you were lying to me about whether you were alone or not.
I'm not kidding. I'm about to cast a spell on her.
You will die instantly, just to let
So
you know.
I walk over to Caprin and I look at him and I just go, Caprin, you need to calm the fuck down. We are diplomats. You are not being diplomatic. You're going to ruin every fucking thing. You need to calm down.
She
Okay.
goes, okay.
Here's what I do. Caprin looks at this lady, grabs his broom, steps to the corner, and sweeps together a pile of pine needles.
Okay.
And I set fire to those pine needles, and I just watch that fire.
Just please leave him alone until the fire's gone.
I am
He'll
400.
calm down.
Are you thinking the first one to ever light something on fire in front of me? And she turns and she walks, and she starts walking, and she pulls Zane and Osrin, and is like, sorry that you had to deal with that. It was actually much easier. Once you got in and showed me the amulet, you would have walked freely. But, oh well. So he continually walks, and he goes, we make those things difficult, those traps, because we're often attacked by the king's guards. We have to protect our young ones. And she gestures to the right, and so you see a lot of little kids, baby gnomes, learning how to build clocks and learning how to put gears together and learning how to do all these things. She keeps walking, and it's being taught by an old gnomish man who looks to be several hundred years old. He's at least 700 years old. We do not control the beasts that are outside. We trigger when they appear, but we have no control over them once they do appear. If you're sent by the AA, as your amulet shows, I'll show you to the elders. No questions, no issues. Just
Please take us there.
Thank you.
I will do that. So she walks, and she walks to the very end of the village. It's about half-hour walk. And you see that the start of the mountain is coming down. At the very bottom, there's a tiny hut that seems to be sunken into the mountain slightly. You walk in, and she gestures and said, I will leave you here. And do not cause trouble.
I turn and speak in her tongue. I'm sorry again for our friend.
I thank you very much for your apology. Your friend was quite rude and did lie. If he had not lied, he would have walked through peacefully with no issue. But he lied. And you know what? He got the first guess on the tree. That never happens. Usually you have to fight all those beasts first, and then you solve the puzzle, and then you walk freely through. But your friend was a fool. And then he tried to jump over, and I sat there with a thunderwave shot and just boop, popped him out of the air. It was as easy as throwing a pine cone into the trash. I hope you
This happened out of earshot from Caprin, right?
You don't speak Gnomish. You don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good. That's for the best. That is for the best.
And then she gestures.
I give a little smirk and walk in.
Inside are two gnomes. Very old, very feeble. One is a normal forest gnome. And one is a deep gnome. They greet you as you are introduced by the young gnomish woman. She's dismissed and she leaves. I take it Jaren filled you in on our predicament, says the old gnome. Many deep gnomes have no interest in the goings on and have no interest in finding peace. And he gestures to the deep gnome next to him, and you can tell that these two are old friends. They're They're at least 600 or 700 years old, and they're still very close. The deep gnome introduces herself as Cora, Kora, and the forest gnome is known as Blink, Blink. And take it away.
I'm not going to do any talking for a while. Like, I am so close to losing my cool. Like, Capron is just going to be like,
Hey, Zane, do you want to take point on this one since you speak the language?
In their native tongue, I greet them and say that we come in peace. And in the common tongue, I apologize for the intrusion, but say that we're here to make peace with everyone.
They smile and they enjoy hearing someone speak in their native tongue. They're very appreciative of the effort, and that all is forgiven. Times are tough, tempers run high, and we know that things are not always as they seem. And Blink looks at you, Capron, and snaps his fingers and lets a giant fireball come out of his fingers. And he smiles. He says, "You're not the only one who likes to play with fire, my friend."
that's good to hear, mate. May I suggest you consider some restaffing in your welcoming department?
I see all, my friend. I know both sides. And do not think that I did not hear you lie. This is not a debate. He cuts
You
you.
stop both sides.
Capron?
Zane,
Goat.
you should talk to him before I talk to him.
Easy
He
goat.
looks at you and goes, "I understand where you're coming from, Sir Satyr. And I apologize for any inconvenience that you may have caused. We know that many things are not always as they seem."
Our lie was to protect ourselves. We don't know who we can trust yet. The council said that there are many that are acting treasonously against the council.
That does make sense. But I ask that in your future endeavors, if there's a puzzle, if there's a lock, if there's a key, try that first. She continues on and goes in and goes, "I believe you're here to talk about Corin."
Yes.
I didn't know
What can you tell us about him?
Okay, so since she's not speaking in Gnomish now,
Oh, sorry.
Corin has found a vein of precious gems deep in the mountains, and it was across the borderline. We had an agreed line that we do not cross. Like, this is my side, this is your side, 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 this is my side, this is your side.
You know what?
He took his foot, his dirty little deep known foot. I'm sorry, my friend, deep known foot, and put his toe across the line. He put his toe across the line and continued to dig. And he dug, and he digged, and he dug, and he crossed that line.
You know what? We appreciate it.
Towards the end,
Dane, do you want to try and do a little bit more negotiation?
Like mini hailstones.
When I see the goat walk away, I start speaking in Gnomish. Is there any information you can give us on Corin? Where can we find him? And is there anyone within his ranks that can be trusted?
Corin has found many people to follow him and has developed quite a little group that have caused us troubles. And the deep gnome steps in and is like, he has betrayed many family. He has left us in the dirt. He has betrayed what it means to be a gnome. We gnomes have honor. And unfortunately, I cannot control him anymore. He has dug too deep, and I fear he's looking for something. A dwarven city has fallen in the last couple days. Thankfully, no one was in it. They evacuated, but it has dropped. Corin has become a mindless, greedy gnome. It is not something that can be explained. It is not something that has any real logic. It almost seems like a possessive desire. Again, this is all in gnomish.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any sign or sigil we can discreetly wear or display that would give those that are against him the indication that we are there to end all of this? We don't want to kill those that are bystanders. We don't want to do more killing than we have to.
The deep gnomes will not harm you. Corin has pushed deep with his group. If you find him and his group, there are none loyal in it. The deep gnomes that are loyal have stayed back behind the borderline and have respected that. They've stayed neutral to a degree.
Do you know where he is currently?
We have an idea. We have a location to look. I know that Sarah, the girl from the entryway, knows where that location is. And Sarah can take you there. She will not continue with you, but she will take you to the opening. And that is where you can start looking for Corin.
May we rest shortly and then go on our way to end all of this with Corin.
The northern trip to the opening is 3 days long, so I recommend you take a full night's rest and then push forward. And Cora and Blink both kind of nod in agreement, like they're like, yeah, what the other guy said.
And then still in Gnomish, I say thank you, friends. And then in the common tongue, I turn to Osrin and Caprin. They know where Corin is, and they'll let us rest here before showing us the way.
Okay, that's good. Is it like, is it a big faction that he has, or is it just the 30 that we heard about earlier?
It sounds like just the 30. When we're around the other deep gnomes, we'll be okay. But once we meet the next batch, it'll be his men, and it's nothing but weapons.
Can we could you ask them, please, Zane, if they would be okay with asking for a small contingent of dwarves to come and back us up and help us solve this dispute? It seems that we have a common enemy here.
It sounds like we just have a guide, but I'll ask to make sure. So I turn to the two, and then in Gnomish, I ask if there's anyone that can help us. If there's any fighters that they can spare.
Unfortunately, the dwarves are so far north now, they've receded all the way. So it's more than a week's journey for them to come down. The 30 are quite small. It's more Corin that you have to worry about. And I'm sorry I misspoke. Sarah will not be taking you. She has to protect the opening. It's actually Dot that'll take you. Again, They're actually quite spread out, those 30, so it couldn't be more than 5 or 6 at a time. Nothing I don't think you can handle. The few that may remain in the deep knowns that are loyal to Corin, we can take care of. We have a fair idea of who they are.
I nod and turn to the others. Looks like we have no one to help us, but we'll only meet groups of 5, so we'll be okay. I think we better rest before we head
Yeah.
out.
I would agree with you on that.
You guys rest? So, Sarah, the girl from the front, she escorts you to 3 different huts. And each of them has a bed for you to stay in. And she actually leaves a little extra food in Caprin's tent hut and goes, I don't agree with you. There's a note. And it's written sloppily in common. Like she tried really hard, but she's not perfect. And the note basically reads, I don't agree with you. I still think you did wrong, but in this time, I can look past it, and I don't see the point in us fighting, even though you would lose. and she writes basically I'm gonna say the D&D version of an emoji with like a winky smiley face, like she's being satirical or like being facetious, and then leaves a small lily on top of it. And the lily is beautiful and perfect. And you smell it, and it's just the most intoxicating aroma. And it almost brings pure bliss to your nostrils, almost magically.
Caprin is so conflicted right now. He wants to kill her and give her a hug at the same time.
Do I see her at all?
You can maybe see her walking away, but she's kind of heading away. She looks back and she kind of waves.
I cast Gust. Just send a gust of wind her way. She's far enough away. I'm not going to try to like damage her or anything, but I'm just going to blow her skirt up.
She casts Counterspell at a 4th level.
What the? Okay. DM, I'm telling you now, man. This is some omnipotent stuff.
You're trying to pull shenanigans. It's just not going to work.
That's the point of the game, is to pull shenanigans.
She's a level 8 wizard.
So it's only double mine.
Okay, I'll let you blow up her skirt, you pervy sage. And
I'm trying to blow it like it was a figure of speech.
Ruffle her clothing.
Exactly, just like.
So do you turn back towards towards your hut?
Yeah, I kind of get a feeling of what's coming. But yeah, I do.
She runs back up behind you and like kind of pulls on your arm.
I turn around.
She gives you a hug and then runs.
Okay.
Oh, goat made a friend.
This has been one of the weirdest things that has ever happened to me in my entire life.
I'm loving the character development, though. I mean, we're to the point that he's just pissed off at everything. I just call him Goat.
So you guys sleep and get a long rest, fully healed, all spell slots back, everything's groovy. So you guys meet Dot the following morning, and she looks similar. She looks extremely similar to Sarah. And to the point where she goes up to you, Goat, and gives you a hug.
Satyrs are popular around here, I guess.
He looks back and goes, "We're in one with nature. We love nature. You're a druid. It has nothing to do with you being a goat. It's because you're a druid."
The goat.
That's awesome.
And then you see off in the distance Sarah throw a rock and just bean Dot and be just like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I was giving him a hug." And she's like, "Mine first," and throws another rock. And then Dot goes, "We better leave," and then takes off.
Yeah, let's leave.
Looking for some tenderloin.
So you guys follow, and you guys head north for about 2-3 days, just camping, hanging out. Goes really smooth. Like, Dot develops an affinity for all three of you. Just loves life. Is constantly like planting little flowers all around the campsites. You guys come up to a cave, and it's not a big cave. Imagine the openings like in Skyrim when you go into like the mines, where it's like kind of sunken into the wall and just big enough for you to walk through. So she gestures and she goes, that is where Corin snuck off. That is where he disappeared into. That is where we need to find him. And she goes, they punched this hole right here. But it's late. And if you go in there in the dark, you're at a disadvantage. I know it's dark inside, but it's late. We've traveled all day. There will be no harm if we camp out here tonight.
I say we do that.
Let's go a little bit away from the cave entrance, like
Okay.
someplace that's not within direct eyesight of
How
the
about
cave.
go about not too far. I mean, a decent ways, because you feel like they'd be watching. Maybe say an hour.
Yeah,
Inland.
I would
Okay.
say something like that.
So guys, I gotta take a leak.
I gotta do a BWERRUN.
I know it's weird, but like that, I'm just making all that up with Dot and Sarah just to mess with Chris so bad.
That's awesome.
Just,
That's great.
It was pretty shocking. Yeah, I was surprised by it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab my food. I got Taco Bell delivered.
all
Couple
you
minutes
had to do was just push the freaking button. Just push the button.
I love it because like literally like our characters have developed to where I'm just like, God damn it, goat. Just I'm just irritated by all these shenanigans. And then Shin's always trying to be diplomatic. I love it. All right, I'll be right back.
Go eat your food. Shane, all you had to do was push the freaking button and tell the truth, and you just would have breezed in.
I know, and I would have. And it's Capron squiggling in the dirt.
He's crapping.
Look, Cameron's a shit star, dude.
I love it. Though. I love you're playing the character so perfect. It's so great. And I actually,
And that is like the perfect like description of Capron too. It's like, what is he? What are you doing? Stop it! Whatever you're doing, it's not gonna help.
I won't. I'll kind of give you guys a peek behind the curtain with a little bit of this stuff. When you guys run into NPCs, a lot of DMs make NPCs dumb. My NPCs are extremely strong. So, like, if you mess with them in that way and, like, try and pick a fight, you're gonna either lose or get so jacked up, you're like, I quit, I give. It's like, I have
That's kind of the vibe I was getting.
I have a sheet for each one that you've run into so far with, like, actual stuff in case something happened. Whether she fought with you or against you, like...
For the record, I was just gonna jump over the wall and just be like, okay, can we start again, please? And just like talk it out. But good God.
It would have been like, clunk, push back, roll a d4, see what else comes through.
Then I would have cast jump again. I would have done it again, dude.
I just love.
Uh,
I don't know why. I just love messing with Capron so much. I don't even see Chris. I just see Capron. I'm just like, I'm gonna just mess with Capron. I need it.
Holy
that is
crap,
funny
though.
too.
That jump worked way better than I expected. Like, seriously, the fact that I can, like, satyrs have the ability mirthful leaps. So anytime I jump, I basically roll a d8 and I add that 8 to my jump total. And then when I triple that amount, it's like, holy crap, dude.
That's
I
pretty
can, like,
cool.
leap up mountains. And, like, I was very, very lucky. I rolled a perfect 8, too. I was like, sweet. We're soaring, man.
Legitimately just jump up the wall of a castle.
How dope would that have been? Just been like, boing. Like,
Couldn't do it. Couldn't. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. That's so good.
It's funny too, because like I don't know, my character is just kind of like evolving on its own. It's weird. Like I'm almost like it's a chaotic good. It's weird. It's like it's very similar to like my normal human personality, but a little bit more extreme, I think, which is kind of funny. A little bit more assertive than I normally am.
I was thinking that you're probably the most diplomatic person in the, or maybe it's just because I'm very not diplomatic that, like, ultimately, like, I'll do or say something and then it's like Osrin needs to come and be like, hey, let's dial
yeah,
it back a little bit.
yeah. You know, it's funny. That's actually kind of funny because that's like Caprin would be me in real life, and Osrin would be Nathan, my brother.
Oh, okay, Luke. So I already had Wildfire out. So I was debating whether or not, but if you killed Wildfire, the Yuan-Tis killed Wildfire, you know what I was gonna do? Tell me if this would have even worked, because this was gonna be some shenanigans.
Some shenanigans.
So by attuning myself to the amulet of the frog, I could transform into a giant boa constrictor. And I was going to try to pass off as their god. How well do you think that would have worked?
If depending on your deception check, I would have. If you roll high enough, I would have let you do it.
Yeah, that would have been pretty kick-ass.
I am your god.
I'm down for shenanigans.
Or I'd just like act like I'm channeling their god or something, but like just like. But then we started killing them really well, so I'm like, we'll just we got it.
It's funny, like, I don't know, the character development's really, really good. I let a lot of shenanigans go for quite a bit, and then one or two times I'm like, okay.
Oh, yeah, man, this is fun. I'm so glad you guys got me to do this.
But actually, speaking of character development, so there's I don't know if you got Shane, if you've listened to the podcast Adventure Zone.
No, I haven't. Luke, I think, is that the one, Luke, you were telling me about?
Pestering you about once every week and a half.
I haven't, because I was listening to the replay of our last one, and then I also, there's one that I watch on YouTube called the Ox Venture, and it's a pretty funny, like, good. If you are ever bored and you want to watch something funny, watch the one called Meryl's Meat Grinder.
Ox Venture?
Yeah.
UX?
I think it's an OX, but it's yeah, there's a orc, bard, a pirate, and druid, half elf girl, and then a girl who's one of like a tiefling, I think. But it's just they're really funny. Like,
right on.
Yeah, my cousin Ben actually introduced me to that. That was like my first real look at somebody playing D&D.
Nice.
Okay. But yeah, I was gonna say that it's funny. One of the ways I think it was the oldest brother, uh, he kind of describes playing a character in D&D as like you don't create a character, you discover a character.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's how it feels like a lot of times. I feel like a lot of times it's like, okay, what would I do versus what would Capron do? Like when you asked me earlier, it's like, hey, who needs more help, you or Wildfire? And I was like the smart thing would be like, oh yeah, Capron, because whatever, I can cast Wildfire again, no big
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah.
But Capron freaking loves Wildfire, so he's probably more concerned with her than he is himself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That makes logical sense.
Well, it's kind of funny. I guess that's kind of the way that I'm playing Osrin is I just basically am going with my initial gut instinct, like not letting any of my, whatever training or like past life experience dictate what I do or say, kind of like winging it.
Makes sense. So, I kind of mentioned it a little bit in the group chat. I guess wait for Jordan to get back, but next session, or I guess I'll talk about it when Jordan gets back. No big deal. We're almost done with this session. I'm about
Okay.
6 lines left. So, we're all back. Oh groovy, oh groovy, oh wonderful. So you guys go about an hour inland just to cut good distance between you and that cave opening. Know that you have a long day ahead. And Dot, she pulls out an instrument and she starts playing a lute. And playing it beautifully.
I play with her.
Perfect. And she's a bard, and so she starts singing and gives you bardic inspiration. I don't know if that's how the mechanic works for the next day. Probably doesn't, but I'm going to say it does because it's fun. And Michael will probably message me and tell me it's not how it works, but
What is bardic inspiration?
bardic inspiration is you can add 1d6 to any roll. So
Ooh.
you roll an attack roll, or roll a saving throw, or roll a damage roll. I don't know if damage roll. I think it's just attack rolls and saving throws. And if you roll like a 15 and you somehow still miss, you can I'm going to use my bardic inspiration and add the d6 on top of it.
Excuse me. And yeah, you can make the decision on whether you use the bardic inspiration until after you see the result of the roll, right?
Yeah, you can see if I tell you, hey, it hits, you can save it. If I say, hey, it misses, and you know you rolled pretty high, like a 15 or a 17 or something like that, and you somehow still missed or failed, you'd be like, I'm going to use my bardic and try and get that last little bit.
Nice.
Some quick mathos here. Two. One second. Okay. So you guys didn't quite make it. Pretty close though. You guys didn't quite make level 5. So you guys bed down for the night. wake up in the morning, bright and early, ready to go. And Dot looks up at you guys and goes, "This is where I leave you. Good luck."
Thank you for bringing us all the way here, Dot, and thank you for the lovely music. That was very, very nice. I appreciate it very much.
You're welcome.
And Caprin, that was excellent playing.
Thank you. And Dot, when you see Sarah, I don't know, just pull her hair or something.
Done.
In Gnomish, I say be safe, friend. Thank you.
You as well. And that is where we'll end our session for this evening. Right before we go into the cave. So